Dope smoke.
Some grown man shit.
Dope smoke. Yeah.
Some grown man shit.
Bring the beat in.
Some grown man shit. Might as well set a trap for your bitch.
Some grown man shit. Might as well set a trap for
Might
your
as well
bitch.
set a trap for the
Some grown man shit.
North Memphis shit, king shit, worldwide shit, dope boy shit, global shit. We do what the fuck we wanna do when we feel like doing, however we wanna do it. You know, grown man shit.
Might as well set a trap for your bitch, nigga. I caught her looking, she was thinking she was slick, nigga. Get mad at me, don't get you murdered by no bitch, nigga. We getting rich, so let's enjoy this life we live, nigga. I'm sipping wine, feeling fine like I'm supposed to. Get mad at me, now check your temperature, it rose too high, and you can die from a drive-by. This is a fact, your lace flat, smoke a blunt, got your bitch in my lap. I did that,
Dope
grown man shit, nigga.
dope smoke.
What?
Might as well set a trap for the bitch, nigga.
Grown man shit.
Yeah. Hold up. Might as well set a trap for your bitch, nigga.
Grown man shit. Some strong man shit.
Yeah.
Grown man shit. Motherfucker.
Bitch, nigga.
Grown man shit.
Yeah.
Might as well set a trap for your bitch.
Bitch, nigga.
This some grown man shit, this some strong man shit. This some shit that get you on the wrong man shit. Wrong place, wrong time, too grown man's hit. Caught your bitch at Taco Bell, I pretty toned that bitch. Smelling good like I always do. She couldn't help it, she was peeping at my print. I'm swole, I couldn't help it. She was fine like a piece of candy, so sweet. Told her wouldn't it be a treat if you can get me in your sheets. Yeah, she laughed, but I stood my ground. This ain't funny. I'm a grown ass man, now I get that pussy running full speed. Don't you try to fool me, I know you's a groupie. Girl, you can't fool me.
Dope smoke.
Man, shit right now, baby.
Yeah. Might as well set a trap for the bitch.
Grown man shit. Yeah, set a trap for
Might as
the
well set a trap for the bitch. What's up, baby? Yeah, you dealing with a hustling G as in grown man. That's still your girlfriend. She just fucking me. Trust me, P. If you really knew what that girl do to me, you wouldn't be kissy, picky, delete your IG. Yeah, your girl chose up, I didn't kidnap that bitch. Guess he thought that she wouldn't leave, he set a trap for the bitch. Tracking device on her whip. Ho, pause, I do not fight over no bitch. Disrespect me instantly, dope kick. No fingerprints or evidence, a grown man hit. This a grown man hit, you still on that kitty shit. North Memphis radio, this is real as it gets. Dope smoke, dope smoke,
Yeah,
dope smoke.
It's always gonna be me. PARTTWICE, nigga. Hey, look here, man. I did you a favor. You hear, man? I mean, if that was your wife, she wouldn't have did the things that she did to me, you know. So say, man, thank you, PARTTWICE, for slutting out, doing all that dog shit.
Dope smoke.
Some grown man shit.
Dope smoke. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Hey, man. I'm sorry. I tried to ride with you, Roach. Ooh. I'm sorry. Shout out to Najee and Cigar Talk. You know you get all the boxes on your channel, baby. So niggas got to tune in. And you know PARTTWICE tuned in to Cigar Talk. And they got your boy Lamont Roach on that bitch. If you love boxing, you tuned in. If you love boxing, you tuned in and you tuned out to whoever you was listening to when Cigar Talk come on. That's any YouTube channel that get a boxing on their channel. I expect you to tune off of me. And that's hard to do. You tune off of me if you get a good boxer channel that got one of these boxers on their channel talking that shit, swallowing their spit. I want to go over the motherfucking interview. Najee, do I got permission to go over your interview? I'm going to tag you in the shit, nigga. Hey, Najee, can I go? Man, I'm going over your shit anyway, nigga. Everybody else is. I just asked you for permission, but fuck it, let's go. Let's go to this man, this fan of Tank. Alright? These niggas are fans, bro. Real super fans. Tank fans. This nigga sound just like all the other Tank fans, bro. And he finna fight him. Watch.
Another episode. Y'all already.
Hey, yo, this nigga finna say all the Tank fans talking points on this motherfucking show, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man. This nigga finna talk all the talking points that Tank Davis fans and his fan page and all them boys be talking about. You know what I'm saying? They really kind of fuck with the nigga because he from DC. And they know Tank need an opponent, but yeah, good. That nigga sounded like a stone cold Tank fan, if you ask me. And man, you gonna be running from what I heard in the interview. Yes, you is. That's what you said. You gonna have your hand raised and all do everything it take to win, huh? Yeah, I know that's right. Let's listen to this nigga though, man.
Oh, it's Lamont Roach. How you get blueprint? You ready? First things first.
No, man. Come on, Najee. Let's go. I'm finna fast forward this shit. I gotta get to this shit. This nigga is a stone cold Tank fan, Blunt Sports. You hear me, man? Here you go.
And I'll make sure I get to it. Let me get my boy up there. Have a challenge on that. Uh-oh. There he is.
What's up, my guy?
Man, what's up, good brother? Yo, listen. You shook up the internet today, my boy. Shook up the internet today.
Hey, it's a good day, isn't it?
Oh, man. Yeah, I saw you tweet that. It's a good day, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a good day, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. All right.
That's what boxing is, man.
Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, let's just get straight to it, brother. Like, I personally like this fight. I think you know anybody that's watched you knows you're a tough competitor, a tough veteran. You scrappy. You hit. You could crack. You got some speed. You got skills. But because it's Tank, people was already coming at you like, yo. Nah, man, I don't know. It felt like people sleeping on you. How did you feel like when the news got revealed and everything that was going on?
I mean, shit. When the news got revealed, it was like, you know what I'm saying? It was just like, all right, because that's what I was waiting for. Obviously, we've been in talks, and you know what I'm saying? So when it got announced, it was just like, all right, you know, the people going to see. But I already expected that. You know, Tank, a superstar, he got super fans, so... You know what I'm saying? What you expect? Like, you got people that think you invincible and all this and all that, but that ain't nothing but few you. Like, that's all it is.
Yeah. Hold on. So, I mean, but what do you think it is in terms of like? Do you think?
Time out. Did he just call this man a superstar? You are who you say you are, a superstar. Yeah, you call that man a superstar. Hey, man, when are the days are gonna come back when a motherfucker say, man, fuck that nigga, man. All you niggas out here talking about I'm finna get knocked out. Guess what I'm finna do? I'm finna knock his ass out. I'm a goddamn die trying. Yeah, all you niggas just thinking y'all got crystal balls out there and you can predict the future. But you ain't got no motherfucking lottery numbers for me, do you, baby boy? No, you don't. You niggas can't predict the future. You just going off what you hoping you're crossing your nuts for.
Is you or you think it's just because it's Tank that they doing it?
Nah, like no funny. They ain't even do heck that is bad, bro. I'm not. Hey, bro, I'm not even gonna capture you. They didn't even do heck that is bad. And if you keep a stack, there wasn't no split decision fight. I dominated. He won like 4 rounds, bro. Like, to be honest, he won like 4 rounds. I fought on a PT card. You know what I'm saying?
Now I give him that because I made a video about that, and I was like, yo, okay, so let me look at the good in Lamont Roach. Let me look at the good in Lamont Roach, right? Because I'm part twice. I got to look at both sides of the table. It's 2 sides to every story in the world, Craig. So You know, I go back and I watch his fights and shit. I see that he likes to throw the triple jab. I say, wait a minute. Let me go watch a couple more fights. Yeah, you throw that triple jab and you come down the middle. But I like the way you did beat and dominate Hector Garcia. And Hector Garcia was giving Tank a little trouble. And the Russell brothers was in the crowd and they was agitating Meek Millie. And Meek Millie started acting silly. And it caused a distraction. And Tank got his ATP cells regenerated, aka second wind. And you can't give Tank no second wind because he's a killer. But that don't mean he wasn't getting beat up now. This man, Hector Garcia, I hate people say, oh man, see, you guys be watching this fight with your hands over your face and peeping through your fingers, man. That's why the Russell brothers was on the side. One of the brothers was trying to coach him, like, come on, Tank. If a man say, come on, Tank, that means, god damn. Okay, so we're going to watch that later, but hold up.
I was unsigned. I was a free agent. He was a PBC guy. He was the champ. Come on, man. That wasn't no split decision fight. So, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm getting at is I dominated Hector. I dropped Hector. Yeah. I heard him before I dropped him. And they still, you know what I'm saying? They doing me crazy.
They do you crazy. Yeah, they doing you bad. All right, hold up. All right. So, because one of the things that everybody's saying is like, it's the weight factor, right? Where if you look at your record, you fought at 35 plenty of times. I think you might have even fought at 40 before. But everybody's saying like, yo, Tank is bringing up a guy that's at 130 pounds. Do you feel like the weight is going to have anything to do with this fight?
No, I don't think so at all. Obviously, Tank isn't the biggest 135 pounder. Everybody fights is damn near bigger than him. I think the only person that was smaller than him was Pitbull. You know?
Now, wait a minute, y'all. Don't that sound familiar? Let me rewind that for you, homie.
Obviously, Tank isn't.
Yo, Tank is bringing up a guy that's at 130 pounds. Do you feel like the weight is going to have anything to do with this fight?
No, I don't think so at all. Obviously, Tank isn't the biggest 135 pounder. Everybody fights is damn near bigger than him. I think the only person that was smaller than him was Pitbull.
So why is you saying the same shit these Tank pages is saying? You be listening. Yeah, you put your fake gold teeth in and they be glistening when you're listening. You like Tank. You love Tank, man. You say the same things these Negroes say on their YouTube channel. That Tank is a little bitty nigga and everybody he fights is bigger than him. That is not my fault. That ain't even his mommy's fault or his daddy's fault. That's God that did that there. God made you itty bitty, Tank. We didn't tell you to sign up to be a boxer. You signed up to be a boxer. That's not my profession. That's your profession. And you make millions and millions of dollars. So when you see guys with rehydration clauses, cool. That's your ass going down there killing yourself to make weight and signing a contract with a nigga that need help. I can't fault that man for doing that there. Do I like it? No. Do I understand it? Yes, brother. I understand completely. You're the A side. And what you say goes. Tank ain't taking no pay cuts. Hell, even Floyd Mayweather wore the gloves that Oscar wanted him to wear. Well, what'd he do to Madonna? I'm not wearing those gloves. Matter of fact, I'll pay you just to, wear the gloves that I want to wear. I do what I want to do. I fight when I want to fight. I fight who I want to fight. I do what I want to do. Where you get that from, boy? Talk on.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's just in height and stature. He was, technically bigger than Tank too. But you know, Tank is comfortable at 135, so I don't blame him for fighting that way. But he's not a big 35. I don't see why people like, oh, you brought up a smaller guy, woo blah blah blah. I mean, like, to me personally, I'm not studying that. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna keep saying that. They're gonna keep saying that. You know what I'm saying? I fight at 130 because that's what I campaigned at. That's where I started my career. That's where I campaigned. That's where I worked my way up to a world title. And that's what I was gonna do. My plan was always to move up to 35 and win another title. So it just happened a little, you know what I'm saying, a little earlier than normal.
So, if you planned on moving up to 35, which you have already fought at 35, brother, why did you go back to 130? And for your fight to eventually, like as you say, to come up to 35, but it came a little too early. It just so happens to be Abdul Wahid, aka Javante Tank Davis.
Yeah, but I mean, you fought at 35 before.
It was just, so technically, them wasn't just 35 fights. You know, like when a boxer starting their career, they don't necessarily have to make 130 pounds because we're not in title contention or none of that. So the opponents that I was getting, the opponents that were there or were available, opponents that were selected for me were probably bigger or they just couldn't make weight. Like the fight that you probably talking about that occurred at like 40, I was supposed to fight at 32. He was 8 pounds overweight.
Wow.
They made him lose weight. I went, ate breakfast, and weighed in. You know what I'm saying? So,
yo, he's telling me I'm gonna rewind that shit. I don't want to. I want to rewind
it. And when a boxer, and that's what I was gonna do. My plan was always to move up to 35 and win another title. So it just happened a little, you know what I'm saying, a little earlier than normal.
Yeah, but I mean, you fought at 35 before.
It was just, so technically, them wasn't just 35 fights. You know, like when a boxer starting their career, they don't necessarily have to make 130 pounds because we're not in title contention or none of that. So the opponents that I was getting, the opponents that were there or were available, the opponents that were selected for me were probably bigger or they just couldn't make weight. Like the fight that you probably talking about that occurred at like 40, I was supposed to fight at 32. He was 8 pounds overweight. They made him lose weight.
See what I'm saying? Oh, what's up, G? You say your boy got cooked. He couldn't take it and then streamed the next day and left early. Everybody calling him out for defending protected bubble wrap Tank. Yo, H Money just be trolling, man. Y'all, you can't cook H Money, man. You just listen to him, bro. He just be trolling y'all niggas, man. He be hyping y'all up, talk that shit. I don't know. I got to go back and listen. He might have did. But I know I don't take that man serious. I know he entertainment, dog. He just be like trolling y'all niggas, man. He telling niggas they ducking and all that shit. You know niggas ain't ducking. But that's just how these YouTube channels be. You know what I'm saying? You say Roach exposed Tank is not being this cash cow saying it wasn't a big person. I'm finna go through that, bro. But my thing is these 135 fights everybody talking about. This nigga just here told y'all that, nigga, I was really a 130 pounder, but them niggas just couldn't make weight, bro. I like Roach even more, but you know what I'm saying? I like the fact that he wasn't complaining because you really can't complain when you ain't no hell of a, you know what I'm saying, star out there. You got to take whatever the motherfucker put in front of you. But you know, by Tank being the A side, he got the right to do that. But just like I said, just because you got the right to do something, my nigga, don't mean it's right. And I don't care what nobody say, nigga. It was you would go to jail if you went into a white bathroom back in the 60s or the 50s, nigga. That was the law, nigga. Break the law if you want to. I mean, different laws for different times, so this is the law now. You know? But we gonna see, because Roach talking like, yo, I'm a fan. This nigga talking like a stone cold Tank fan. Anytime you hear a nigga say, oh, Tank small, He be fighting fighters that's bigger than him. That's why he got the rehydration clause. I'm cool with that. I ain't tripping. Nigga, you sound just like a Tank fan, nigga.
I went, ate breakfast, and weighed in. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. That's how it be in the beginning of people's career. That's why different people fight at different weights, and everybody doesn't necessarily fight under their weight that they campaigning or at the weight that they campaigning technically when they start off.
Oh, we know.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so tell me, because this fight was a shock to some people when we got the news. Tell me, how was it for you? Like, when you first got the news, you got the call. I don't know, is it Al Heyman called y'all? Like, how did it go? How did it go when you first got the news? Like, Tank and them want that.
All right, so a funny thing that people probably don't know is that I've been, considered an opponent, or like a considerable opponent before. And that time, I think it was that time when he fought Hector, honestly. So, my name was in the mix, but
Oh, they contacted you before already? Like, yo,
like before. So, that had already been a thing. And my thing is, like, I don't got no problem with Tank or nothing like that. He cool. You know what I'm saying? He cool nigga. Like, I see him from time to time. We know a lot of the same people. And we be out or whatever the case may be. We've been out before. And if it didn't make sense, like, that's the thing. Like, one time I probably on some real shit, I seen him at a pool party. This is when I was about to fight Jamel. He was already the champ.
Yeah, let me know.
And I was like, so we was just speaking. We was talking on some regular shit. But when he brought up the fight, he was like, go handle your business. And basically we ended up talking like, if it makes sense, we both break bread. We get it. It'd be a big fight.
Oh, you seen him at the pool party. I hope it wasn't the Diddy party, but you seen him at a pool party. Y'all was kicking it with the bitches and the niggas. Liquor, weed, vibing, smiling, cheesing, dancing, doing the hoochie coochie dance, all that shit. A.B., Richard Hissington, all that good shit. Y'all cool, man. You love that nigga. You watch all his fights. You pay for all the pay-per-views. You a super fan. You one of them tankomaniacs. Yes, the fuck you is. Lamont Roach is a tankomaniac. I guarantee you this nigga be watching all these tank pages. Guaranteed, top of the line. 100%. I can't prove it, but I know it's true.
So I always knew, it always been love, for sure. But I always knew that right here would come because he's one of the best, and I know for 100% for a fact that I'm one of the best. You know what I'm saying? So that's just, it just happened to happen sooner than I expected it to.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I like the rivalry part of it because anybody who know anything about DMV, EG County, like, B-More and DC got beef. Matter of fact,
not in prison.
Tank, the time I interviewed Tank went viral. Cigar Talk. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad he straightened that shit.
He was like, yo, when I was in jail, I got into it with a Baltimore nigga. With a DC nigga. And he was like, yo, anybody that know DC and Baltimore don't fuck with each other.
That's like Miami and Jacksonville, though.
You know what I'm saying? Especially in the jail. Like, if it's over 9901, if it's over there, DC jail or like, Maryland jail, whatever the case may be, they really don't. They really don't. 100% for a fact they don't. It's just like if you go out the feds and all that, then it'd be like, it's the DMV.
Right.
Yeah, it's the DMV and the feds, and just like in Florida prisons, nigga. If you go fed, nigga, Miami and Jacksonville, Florida, they unite. But in state penitentiary, they are enemies, homie. Them South Florida niggas always beef with the North Florida niggas, homie. It's been like that since the beginning of time. Since they created a penitentiary. And niggas been living in Florida. It's like in any state, man. So I guess DC and Baltimore have the same type of rivalry. But not in prison. Y'all stick together.
You think that adds a little bit more fuel to the fight? Just like, you DC and he B-More? Does that add anything to it?
No, not necessarily. I think maybe for the outside. I think maybe it's for the outside. I think the fire is the competitiveness between us both.
Them niggas be competing on who the most gangster.
Twice before in 2 close fights in the amateurs, and that you know what I'm saying, like that. Honestly, I think he know that I'm like people. That's what I'm saying. People doing me so crazy. Honestly,
ain't nobody doing you crazy, nigga.
I'll tell you that I'm one of the his better opponents to date. I promise you. Like,
are you saying that from the amateurs? Because like obviously y'all fought a couple times. One of them is on video. I watched it on YouTube the other day.
Yeah.
What can you say about just y'all amateur fights? Like, what do you remember from those days?
I just know that from them amateur. All right, so when we fought, we had 2 close fights. The fight that you probably saw was the fight that was in Baltimore with the regional junior Olympics. It was the championship in the regional junior Olympics. They took a point from him, and then they took a point from me that I don't think that they were supposed to. So we sent it to USA Boxing, and they granted me an at-large bid to go to the Nationals because they was like, okay, maybe that point shouldn't have been taken, whatever the case may be. They put us on 2 sides of the bracket. We met up in the championship in the Nationals. So, you know what I'm saying? He ended up winning a close fight again. I don't think. I don't think he should have won. No, it wasn't a home cooking. It was like a point system. Score was like 2-1 after the first round. After the second round, it was probably like 5-3. And then he won. I think he beat me by like 4 points, something like that. But it was just, you know what I'm saying? Like, again, we made it to the championship for a reason. 1 and 2 in the nation. You know what I'm saying? It always been like that. In the area, we always been the best 2 fighters. I'm going to tell you right now, we always been the best 2 fighters. He won the National Golden Gloves in 2012. I won the National Golden Gloves in 2013 when I was old enough to go. I was 17. So that was, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how it always been. Like, and when he turned pro before me. And I think he stopped fighting, like, in the amateurs, like, before me. So after, he stopped, I still kept doing my thing. I was still #1 in the nation. I was on the USA team and all this. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's history. We both have a history of being the best in our area. So now we have the history of being the best in the world. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it translates.
You putting yourself all the way up on the top, ain't you?
We helped each, like, you know what I'm saying?
You supposed to.
And, show for a reason why we were the best.
Do you feel like, because right now, Tank is, outside of Canelo, he the face of boxing. You know what I mean? Like, he the cash cow. He the guy making all the noise. Yeah. Do you feel like, all right, what you fought before and then looking at him now, how different are those 2 guys? Or do you think it's still the same to you?
Listen to this nigga.
Nah, he's definitely different. He's definitely better. Just like he's world class better, just like I am. So I don't believe at all that it's like the same or not like that. He's a world class fighter. He's where he's at for a reason. Like you said, he is one of the face of boxing. I agree. And honestly, I'm a fan of him. This motherfucker can fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's definitely better. Just like he's world class better, just like I am. So I don't believe at all that it's like the same or not like that. He's a world class fighter. He's where he's at for a reason. Like you said, he is one of the face of boxing. I agree. And honestly, I'm a fan of him. This motherfucker can fight.
Man, come on, man. They been knew this nigga was a fan. Tank been knew this nigga was on his dick, my nigga, at the pool party. Remember? That nigga admitted it, bro. I respect Belonga better than this. Because at least Belonga admitted that he waited till after the fight to admit that he was a fan. Yeah, he motherfucking pressed Canelo against them ropes like he should have been doing in the fight at the end of that fight. And he confessed his love to him. He wouldn't let him go. Canelo was like, what the fuck? You motherfucker, you. Yeah, he was in that bitch about to cry. And now here we got this man before the fight admitting.
You know what I'm saying? Like, real shit.
Real shit.
For a reason. Like you said, he is one of the face of boxing. I agree. And honestly, I'm a fan of him. This motherfucker can fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, real shit. So You know what I'm saying? So
that nigga be having fight parties.
Why not show? Because I know what I'm capable of. I'm one of them. So why not show the world? Why not show me? You know what I'm saying? It's just that's what you're supposed to do.
Do you feel like he had that power back then? Obviously, when y'all fought, it was headgear on. You know what I'm saying? Shit a little different. But do you feel like fighting him back then that nigga always had power like that?
No, not really. It wasn't. He wasn't really like no devastating knockout puncher or nothing like that with these kids. It was actually surprising. Like when he, like I was like, man, you know, putting these motherfuckers down. Like,
like you ain't gonna do like huh? Yeah.
Like,
oh, hold up. You heard that?
I know that it's different. Damn. Like,
like you ain't gonna do like huh? Yeah.
Like,
that nigga made sound effects for Tank, nigga. He said you be putting them motherfuckers down. Ting, ting, ting. Well, you know you love that nigga, man. You love that nigga. Boy, if Diddy was out, he'll be mad at this interview. Yes, he would. Yes, the fuck he would. He was mad at Ellen DeGeneres for kissing on French Montana's hand. Jeez Louise.
I know that it's different. Like it's definitely different. Like he hitting people on their shit and they going out.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
like,
he hitting people in their shit, they going out.
Like that in the amateurs, and like you said, we had headgear on, we had bigger gloves, like puffier gloves and stuff like that. So you know what I'm saying? But things changed. I think that people would consider me more of a power.
And I said true because I'm in my 40s. So I don't want y'all thinking I'm copying off my boy True me. What his name is China is when he be like true. He about my age too. So that's what we used to say back in the day. When a motherfucker give you a bet, you like, all right, true. Or we either say bet, I bet. So don't be over here thinking that PARTTWICE old rude exposure trying to copy off nigga. There ain't nothing new under the sun. But listen to this fanboy.
And stuff like that. So, you know what I'm saying? But things change. I think that people would consider me more of a power puncher in the amateurs rather than now.
Right.
Except for the people that be in the ring with me, they know that shit going up. They know that shit going upside their head.
Right. All right, hold on. Let me read this super chat. Salute. None of your business. Salute. He says, salute Lamont, but we need that Shockey versus Lamont. Get your bag, though, shorty.
After I win, he can come up to 35 and I smoke him. I will smoke him.
Hold up. You smoking no Shockey Foster?
On my mother, I'm smoking him.
Shock Foster?
Now, see, he comfortable saying that.
I am smoking him, bro.
Nah, hold up. Lamont, you sounded too confident, though. Why you seeing it like that,
Come on,
though?
bro. I'm saying, this was, all right. I'm really one of them. Like, I'm really, no funny acts. Like, you can, like, no disrespect to nobody I ever been in the ring with. Ask them.
Yeah.
Jamel Herring?
For real. Well, pull up. Come to camp or something.
Right.
Like,
he must have just got like that.
Like, or show me that I'm not. That's what I'm saying. Somebody tell me that I'm not.
Right. Salute my boy Flea Flicks in the building. It's my cameraman. Salute, Flea.
What's up, bro?
So, all right, hold up. I just want to know, like, because, all right, you only got one loss, and that one loss was to Jamel Herring. But I see people. That's one of the people saying like, man, he lost to Jamel Herring. How you gonna beat Tank? What you gotta say about that?
That was 5 years ago.
Oh.
Yeah. That was 5 years ago. And they acting like I got moved.
I actually thought you won that fight. To be honest, I think
somebody gonna say it. Andre Ward had it at draw. Obviously, I don't even need to go through the rundown on how it was a top rank card. It was I want to say veterans.
Y'all like two cats in that bitch fight.
Mistaken. They had the whole story built up. You know what I'm saying? It's a top rank card. I'm a golden boy fighter. I'm the number one contender, the champ. You know what I'm saying? Like just how all that plays in the part. And then people talking about he dropped. No, he didn't. No,
What's
he
up,
didn't.
boy?
That punch landed by the skin of its teeth. But if you can see, the ref saw that my foot came up and I tripped. That's why he didn't call it a knockdown.
Hey man,
It wasn't a
all this tripping and falling,
technically.
I'm not trying to hear
I
that.
hit
You
her
was
with
taking
the
punches,
tail
nigga.
after he was
Right.
you know what I'm saying?
Just like Tank slipped on Leo Santa Cruz.
Was that 11th round? It was
that was
the
the 11th round. Yeah.
Yeah, you heard it in the 11th, I believe.
Yeah, that was the 11th round. So,
Well, so
all that is cap. All that is cap.
All that's
That
cap.
don't got nothing to do with what's going on right now.
All right, Lamar, I need you to keep it a
He
stack,
just talked
because
about
I
it.
like you. You a real nigga. How the fuck you gonna be Tank, nigga? This is Tank. It's Tank, bro. And I'm not saying this to sleep on you. I'm
Yes,
not
you
saying that to
is.
sleep on you. I'm just saying this because Tank is one of the guys that he's one of the best right now. We've seen a tough guy like Frank Martin, what he did to
Everybody sleeping
How do
on
you-
Lamont Roach.
Like, what can you do to make sure shit don't end up like Frank? You know what I'm saying?
And I think that's what people go wrong with. That's what people mistaken it. Respectfully, I'm not Frank Martin.
True.
Frank Martin started boxing when he was, 15?
True.
Frank Martin don't got the experience that he needed to, as everybody could see. It's not like that I'm just talking shit or nothing like that. He didn't have the experience of being there with someone as skilled and as experienced as him. I got the same skill level as Tank. I got the same experience as Tank. I got the reflexes, I got the ability, I damn sure got the IQ. So, question is, which he probably proved, and let me not say question is, but for real, question is, I hope, like, what makes people think that I'm going to end up like those guys that didn't have the experience and skill?
Right.
Good question.
Only because it's him, though. I don't think it's him.
I know where people would go to answer that question. The power. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've been there. I think I got a nice check. I think I got hit on my shit a couple times. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I hit on my shit a couple times. Ain't nobody never dropped me. Ain't nobody never seen me hurt no fight. So, I mean, the power might be a little different, but that's why I'm sparring boots for this game.
Hold on, you sparring boots?
Nah, I'm cap.
You cap, nigga.
Hey, oh shit.
That nigga cap.
I'm gonna call him.
He's
We
funny.
can set that up. You know, Bozy, my man. We can set that up.
I'm gonna call him.
You better spar with Shakur, nigga. With his hand hurt. He can learn you something. I bet it. Hey, hold up.
I saw you with.
I bet I know why they ain't pick Edwin De Los Santos. Because he already said it when he was on Just Do Boxing. He's like, give me a guy like Edwin De Los Santos and let him come in my camp. And I bet you he'll be able to beat all of these top guys, anybody. He said that shit, and I think if they would have picked Edwin De Los Santos, he would have went to that boy camp.
Talking to, I believe that was Marcellus Williams' son, the boxing goon. You know, rest in peace to his dad. You know, that was a very sad situation.
Very tragic situation.
Yeah. Y'all was talking about sparring and whatever, and Tank responded though. Tank seen that. Tank said, he said, I'd advise you not to talk so much, bruh. It could be bad for you, but you already know that though.
I don't know where he got that from. Oh, I don't know where he got that from. That's cap. Everybody seen the two fights. Both of our fights is on YouTube, so everybody know that it never got bad for me with nobody in the fucking ring, regardless. And if you want to go into the vault, my father got tapes of us moms. Even though we was kids, and it's way different now.
Nigga, drop that on Cigar Talk, Lamar. We need that.
Look at this nigga.
Nah, well, Spawn is Spawn though. Spawn is Spawn. I'm not that guy that, you know what I'm saying? Unless he told me to bring it out.
It's 2024, man. We drop sparrings these days.
But we was kids though. That wouldn't even matter. You know what I'm saying? But we got the footage.
Okay. Just in case if he get crazy, you gonna drop the footage though.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, hold up.
But look though, all jokes aside, but on some joking time, I never fought nobody who got social media. I followed them, like we follow each other, so it's like it's different. It's a little different.
This nigga follow Tank.
Yeah, I see.
You know what I'm saying? Like it is different. Like so, I just don't know. It's just funny. Like it's funny. Like he can see my shit. I can see his shit.
Right. Y'all really follow each other, so it's like you gonna see everything. All right, so hold up. How about this though? Because Tank is the type of nigga that in the press conferences, he gonna get it. He gonna talk his shit. He gonna get it out. Like, are you gonna be one of them ones like Tank start trolling you, talking his shit, talking crazy? Are you gonna match that energy, or you just gonna be on like I
gonna be on this DC shit?
Type shit?
I could be a troll when I want to. He a good damn troll though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they know better than that. ASAP.
Fucking great troll. I ain't gonna hold you. I can be a good troll too, but it's depending on how I'm feeling, and it's depending on what he says.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So listen, let me ask you this. I ain't trying to pocket watch. I ain't getting all of your pockets now.
Yes,
you know what I'm
you
saying? But just fans want to understand how the business works. When we just talking about whatever your purse is, I'm not asking you the number, but whatever your purse is this was this one of them shits that you was like, oh shit? Like, was it an oh shit number for you?
Nah. Honestly, it wasn't. For reasons that I probably can't say right now.
Yeah.
But no. And it was. Yeah. It wasn't an oh shit number.
Okay.
But it was a number that people, a lot of motherfuckers that box would say oh shit.
Right.
So
But not
for me. Yeah, personally, not for me.
I already seen you. You said we've been buying these chains. We've been busting shit down. Like, we've been doing that.
Hello?
Okay. Because I would think it's the face of boxing. I mean, obviously, he going to want the lion's share because he the face. You know what I'm saying? But I would think, like, you know, this probably would be our biggest payday. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I agree with that, for sure. Yeah, this would be my biggest payday. And obviously, he would be. He deserved it. You know what I'm saying? That's he built that up.
He deserved it. You heard him? This nigga is a fan, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I know my stance and where I'm at right now. But after this shit gonna flip upside down. This shit gonna flip upside down. So
yo, listen, tell me, hold up. I want to know, hold on, now my phone. Go ahead. Before I cut you up, go ahead.
What I'm saying is they expect 2 fights. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, rematch close.
Come on now. Expect 2 fights.
Hey, I ain't gonna sit here and just say this nigga is a super fan. This nigga is a fan though, but I can't say in his heart that he really don't want to beat Tank. But still, to this day, you admitted it out your mouth that you a fan, bro. You said, man, I'm a fan. And this nigga be bing, bing. You made sound effects, bro. So I know that's going to be an element I'm going to have to watch for. But maybe. He a man. Just like Tank is a man. And if you cut anybody, they bleed. Same color.
Hold on. So what I was going to say was, is that added pressure or does that motivate you more just knowing like, nigga, you 2 months away from possibly changing your life. Like, your life could change. If you win this fight, your life can change. Like, is that motivation or is that more like added pressure?
That's motivation. That's motivation for sure. You gotta think I've been working for this all my life. My late cousin, my late trainer always told me that I'd be one of the best to ever lace up a pair of gloves. So I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm on my way to fulfilling that. And this, we right at the doorstep. Or you really right at the doorstep.
What could you say to people and fans that are like, man, we fire sticking this fight because we think Tank just gonna win? Like, what do you say to those type
of people? Fight, bro. By the fight. I see, look, trust me. By the fight. I see why people be motherfucking spamming by that fight. By the fight. Not only because it's gonna benefit, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna help benefit me. But it's gonna help benefit him too. And y'all love him.
Yeah, y'all love him. Why y'all gonna steal the fight? You gonna steal it every time, nigga.
It's gonna be a good fight, honestly.
Y'all niggas be talking about you fight on free TV.
He says, "God love for Lamont as a person and a fighter. He will be it 100% and can be proud of himself, win, lose, or draw." Salute, John BX. Thank you, brother.
Definitely. Yeah, appreciate that, bro. You know I'm bringing that 100%.
I gotta post the hate too because I do both. The GOAT says, niggas, you gonna get your ass whooped real good.
You know how many of those I done saw?
Do you care about I'm about to ask you, do you care about the social media shit when everybody's in your comments and saying you're gonna lose, you're gonna knock you out, blah, blah, blah?
No, because guess what they doing? They tune in. They looking at me. I'm not watching them on TV. I'm not talking shit about somebody that I don't know. I'm not talking shit about, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trolling somebody that would never notice me out in public, that would never respond to me, or whatever the case may be. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm not tripping off that. It is what it is. Like, a lot of people say boxing fans are some of the most wishy-washy, biased, fucked up fans in the world, bro. People can be on top of the world.
I hate y'all niggas in the chat. It's crazy.
Yeah. You could be on top of the world one day, you could be a fucking bum the next.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
In the black fight world.
Can you take me to the amateur part of your career real quick? Because
you can't lose if you was a nigga.
You was one of them niggas. It was like you in the amateurs. It was like your name was ringing across the amateurs. Like, take me to that part of your career. Like, what did you, I guess, take from that part of your career?
I always kept a winning spirit with me. Like I said, my late cousin, my late trainer, he always told me, winning ain't everything, it's the only thing. And that's what we went by. I won 11 national championships total. I won on every level as an amateur, from Pee-wee to intermediate to right before you go to men's 15, 16, and then in the men's division. I dominated in the men's division when I was 17.
Nigga, you finna get in the ring with Tank Davis, nigga, and not the kid that you was fighting. Y'all was children.
I won the Golden Gloves at 17. I went to the USA National Championship. I won the USA Nationals at 17. I got outstanding fighter. So I've been on that. Like, I've been a winner. I've been the best at every level in the nation. I went to an international tournament and got a bronze medal in the Klitschko's brothers tournament.
Hey, I'm so glad that he doing an interview, because when is Tank gonna do an interview on these YouTube streets? You'll catch Shakur on these YouTube streets. You'll catch Devin sometimes on these YouTube streets. You definitely gonna catch Bill on these YouTube streets. You definitely gonna catch Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny on these YouTube streets. But you ain't gonna never see the face of boxing on these YouTube streets. And y'all niggas be promoting that fight stronger than Tank. Tank don't even need to promote the motherfucking Lamont Roach fight. How the fuck you gonna talk shit to Lamont Roach, man? Everybody know what's gonna happen, man. I love Lamont Roach energy. I love it. That's the way you're supposed to talk. Man, look, all that amateur shit you Cigar Talk want to talk about, man. Nigga really don't want to talk about that there. There's a whole bunch of prolific questions I want to ask this boy. What's going on with this interview, man? That shit crazy.
I got a bronze in an international tournament on the USA team.
You see, you got pedigree, homie.
I got signed to professionals. I got signed to go.
A lot of fighters got pedigree fights, Tank.
Right out of the amateurs. I didn't fight no. You know what I'm saying?
When this nigga gonna fight number one? Who he fought number one in 130, in 135, or 140, or 126? Number one. Who's number one? Who's number two? Who's number three? Who's number four at 130? Is he number 5? Somebody straighten me. I don't know. I need to check.
But I wasn't doing club shows, bro. I was fighting on big. My first card was Bernard Hopkins versus Babu Shumanov. That was the HBO. That was an HBO boxing fight.
I'm glad some niggas getting some money though, man. That's all I really care about.
You might gotta block him.
We know what it is.
Tell me about that. Like when you know, like I said, is you came out the amateurs. You one of them guys. You signed straight to Golden Boy.
They on their Mike Tyson and Jake Paul shit right
he
now,
a funny
nigga.
guy, but he a crazy guy. See,
Getting that money, nigga.
But outside the I'm like, this guy is kind of crazy. What was your experience with Golden Boy Promotions?
My experience was good, and I'm gonna outline it why. Robert Diaz was the one who signed me to Golden Boy, and he and my dad had full control over my career. They are the ones who guided me, picked the right opponents. You know what I'm saying? Got me the right fights and got me the important fights, the tough fights. Now I ain't had too many ducks. Coming up, so that's why I was prepared to step up to every level from like.
He ain't talking about people that duck fight. He talking about like bum ass niggas.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what we call ducks in Florida. Old bum ass nigga. Old duck ass nigga.
You know, coming up short as a world champion, getting back on the grind, and
Man,
then
that
coming
nigga
back
a
up
duck.
to win the championship as a free agent. You know what I'm saying? But Golden Boy, shout out to Robert Diaz, man. Shout out to Robert Diaz and my dad. My dad's my manager. Robert Diaz was the matchmaker at Golden Boy at the time, and they the ones who had full control over my career and guided me the right way to be prepared to be a world champion.
Can you tell me about the relationship, you know, as father-trainer? Because it's interesting, everyone's dynamic, right? Like, you got father-trainer relationship where, you know, you got, like, Devin Haney and Bill Haney, who's very outspoken, and he can push his shit and talk his son. And then you got other guys that are more reserved. What's your relationship just like, you know, with your dad being your trainer?
Man. It's just,
Hey, you hear that nigga radio and all that shit in the background? Why is Najee scared to tell that man to turn that shit down, man? You'll tell anybody else to get on your live stream and turn that shit down, won't you, boy? Come on, man. Tighten up on your backstroke.
Thankful to have my father as my trainer and manager because he know how to separate being a dad and being a trainer. So our relationship is smooth. He know how to separate. That's one thing he know how to do, and that we never butt heads about, you know what I'm saying, about business. He don't bring the gym outside of the gym. You know what I'm saying? Unless we talking about work. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's time to talk about work, it's time to talk about work. But at the end of the day, my father is a fucking great father, and he's a fucking great trainer, but he definitely knows how to separate it. So that's why our relationship is like super good.
Right. Salute, David. David, say I'm right. Salute. He says, why the Gary Russell fight never happened?
When the hell was he even considered an opponent for T?
I feel like y'all
fans act like some of the craziest. Oh, he talking about me and Gary Russell?
That's what I think he's trying to say. You and Gary Russell, though. Oh, y'all not even close in weight, though.
Yeah, we're not close. He fought at 26. He was the champ at 26.
Oh, I'm thinking Gary Russell, the other brother. He talking about
Shit,
Gary
you
Russell.
going up to fight Tank? Why Gary Russell couldn't win up to fight you?
Yeah, Mr. Gary Russell fought at 26.
Yeah, because wasn't it ever? I feel like back in the day there was some talks about
Gary Russell trying to fight Tank. Niggas just be talking, man.
You know, just boxing Twitter. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm saying. Why boxing Twitter? I ain't never heard it.
They never came to you on some like, yo, we
Gary
want
Russell will
that?
beat you at 130, nigga.
Okay.
I don't know about now, but yeah. Back then, yeah.
A couple fans want to know why is this fight, if you know, why is it taking place in Houston as opposed to the DMV?
Shit, you got X. You ain't on the no ass me. You got X him. Oh, yeah.
Wow. Right.
I mean, logic would say, I think the crowd would be 50-50 if it's in the DMV. And I'm pretty sure he's not, at this stage in his career, he's not used to that. Like, wherever he fight, like I said, Tank is a super fan, but one thing about it, the city gonna show up for him.
Yeah.
The city gonna show up. The crowd would be 50-50 if it's in the DMV, and I'm pretty sure he's not, at this stage of his career, he's not used to that. Like, wherever he fight, like I said, Tank is a super fan. But one thing about it, the city gonna show up for him.
DC gonna show up for Lamont Roach. That's why they ain't want that fight in motherfucking Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Man, don't you see the game, my nigga? Tank Davis has to have every advantage to win, homie. They don't even want that nigga to have no crowd in that bitch, nigga. Oh, the motherfucking fuckery. Rewind that track part twice.
Yeah. At this, like Logic would say, I think the crowd would be 50-50 if it's in the DMV, and I'm pretty sure he's not. At this stage of his career, he's not used to that. Like, wherever he fight, like I said, Tank is a super fan. But one thing about it, the city gonna show up for me. Yeah, the city gonna show up for me for sure. So I don't know if that was a thing, but that's what I'm guessing.
Do you feel like you would stay at 135 beyond the Tank fight? Like, is it time for you to actually move up and campaign at 35?
Nah.
Or is it just like, because I saw the WBA gave an exemption, I believe. So would you stay at 35?
If you get hurt,
or do you feel like after this, you're going to just still rock out at 30?
I'm pretty sure. All right, so look, this is how I see it playing out. I see me winning. I see it's going to be a rematch. So I think my body will be used to 35 at that. And then I'll decide if I can, you know what I'm saying, if I would go down to 30 or campaign at 35. But I think it depends on the business and what fights present. Like, if Shock's still at 30 after that, I would, you know what I'm saying, I would defend or whatever the case may be. So
listen, you know I want that Shock fight because the way you said that, nigga, too. You were talking crazy. Like, you said it like, man, you like you know you could beat Shock without it ain't no.
This nigga talking about rematch. Hold on. First of all, I guarantee you, Tank Davis was watching Cigar Talk. Y'all call Shakur Twitters and all these niggas be watching. All y'all niggas be sneak watching. Yeah, man, I guarantee you this nigga is mad than he motherfucker. He gonna try to hurt this boy. He exposing Tank, homie. You hear me? He exposing this nigga, man. He exposing his team. He exposing the moves. Huh? You know this fight's supposed to be in the fucking DMV. That's where it's supposed to be, man. That'll be lit. You know how that crowd would be lit in that mother lover? Come on, man. Why you catering to the Charlo brothers? That's where your fan base gonna be. You gonna get the Mexican fan base and all that there. Yes, Lord. Ain't nobody gonna be really cheering for no motherfucking Lamont Roach. Only way Lamont Roach can get a goddamn a fan base is where he from, brother. You know, when these guys get pulled up, we be just not hearing about them. Except for certain few like Ryan and, y'all heard about Rolly because he's a fucking clown. Everybody disrespect Rolly in the boxing world. Y'all still try to hype Rolly up. He was an undefeated champion, and he has power. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Show y'all that that's going to be a cakewalk.
Why are you saying that based off of sparring? Why are you saying it that easy, though?
No. I seen him in action, bro.
Live. Man, O'Shaquie might get you, boy.
Wait, the last fight against Fanshow?
Yes.
He gonna have to show me. He talking cash money shit, and he a fan.
Like we as men, like we men. But in that ring, like we not saying cool and I don't know him like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's respect after we done cleared up, you know, the disrespect. Because he was going a little crazy. I pulled him up on it, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just stopped.
Oh, I think I remember that.
Yeah, for sure. But,
You had to bite down,
now that we
nigga.
smooth that over, like, we still got to, you know what I'm saying? We still got to bump in the ring.
What about Ray Ford? I like Ray Ford. I like Ray Ford.
I'm a fan of Ray Ford. And he's really one of the homies, and that's what I'm saying. I hope he gets the championship at 30, so we can unify, if the case may be. Or if he is the number one contender that, you know what I'm saying, that he ended up being in the WBA, then I would happily defend against him, because why not, you know what I'm saying, why not break bread with him? He's a competitor.
One thing I gotta give this nigga is he ain't scary. And a lot of these fighters be fighting bums when they get to Tank, man. Who the fuck Ryan Garcia fought before he got to Tank? This nigga going around like Ryan Garcia wasn't even a fucking champion. He was walking around with Stephen A. Smith with a fake ass belt, talking about it look good on me, don't it? Mm-hmm.
He's very skilled and all that, and I think it'd be a fire fight for the fans for sure.
Is that weird for you, like having to fight niggas you cool with? Like, it's my man, but we gotta really get to it?
Nah, because it's at the end of the day, that's what I'm in this shit for. Like, especially if somebody's considered the best. Like, I want to be the best. So you got to understand that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I hope you do, because at the end of the day, I'm going to want to be the best. I can't fight somebody like man, like my blood brother, somebody that been in the gym with me, like, since kids, and probably screwed up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like.
Hey man, let me ask a question though, because I'm talking about fans, super fans, like Belonga. Can Belonga truly admit in his soul that he was in that ring, and like if he would have caught Canelo with a clean, would you would have went all out on him? I don't think, man. You got to try to kill people in there, man. When you throwing them blows, man, and you catching your guy, man, you got to know, man, these blows can lead to death. You a fan, nigga. You gonna be giving that boy too much respect in that ring.
School to your man like that?
We really meant that. Like, we really meant, like, we really loved him, like, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
David say I'm right. He says, by the way, Tankin 7, my condolences.
Where your condolences going? They ain't going over here, buddy. That shit ain't happening. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, for sure.
Did he say Tankin 7?
I wanted to ask you about being a father, man. I know.
Fuck that. Did he just say Tankin 7? See what I told y'all. I say the average, not even a Tank fan, the average person that watches boxing and follows boxing gives Tank an average of what? What I always say, 6 to 8 rounds. They don't call no fights no higher than no. You don't never hear people really going somehow. Well, this might go to the championship. Man, this might go all the way. Well, this might be a 12-round drag out, boy. Well, this might be a decision. This might be I don't know. Yeah, you don't hear that shit.
I doing my research and looking up your story, you know what I'm saying? You really take pride in being a dad, and like that's part of your identity. How has that changed you, like, as a man? You know, just being a father.
Man, it changed me tremendously. Like my father probably told me. My father told me when he had me, his whole life did a 180. Like, so I think I get all the characteristics and the traits from him. I strive to be as good as a father as he is, man. Like, when I tell y'all, I'm super thankful for that, man. Like, he really one of them guys, a real stand-up guy, a real cold-blooded man, He's a real
salute to that man, daddy. A lot of black fathers, man, need to stand up.
As good as the dad as he is, because that man get it done.
All fathers.
Get it done for
man,
sure.
we ain't got no fathers in our household, man. This shit is shame.
Let me ask you about Tank though, real quick. What do you see that because we know Tank's strengths, right? Like he could box, he got the power, he sets up his shots. What do you see that's like a weakness of his? Something that you feel like, I can exploit this. I know I can get this right here. What do you see like that?
He don't got too many. That's just for us to, you know what I'm saying?
Why you scratching your nose?
Too many, but the ones that I do know that I'll try to exploit, trust me, I'm gonna try all night. It's gonna be, and then in the post press conference, I hope you in the post press because I'm gonna tell you that.
Oh, I'm gonna be. You already know I'm gonna be there.
I'm gonna tell you, ask that question. I'm gonna get back with you on that, and I'm gonna be like, see, you see what I was doing in there. That's the X, Y.
Right.
That's what it's gonna come to.
Now I know you're not gonna give up the game plan, but do you see things? Is there things that you see that you like? You feel like you could take advantage of based on looking at his game?
Based on looking at his game, yeah. But you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure he's not gonna, allow me to, or it's not gonna be easy. We all know that. He's a hell of a fighter. He do his shit, but one thing that I would say one thing that some people do in there is giving too much respect, and sometimes I see why, because he do be putting.
Nigga, I was about to say, nigga, you better give him respect. That left hand.
He do be putting shit down. But come on, bro. Like I said, I'm really one of the ones. You gotta show me that you can do what you want.
You gonna show you.
For sure.
Yeah. All right, I respect that a lot, bro.
I ain't got nobody beating Tank
I
Bush
wish you the best of luck. I think I like this fight. I don't care what nobody say. I said it on Twitter. I got a lot of hate for saying that. I think this is a good fight. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be one. So what I'm saying is, right? He a dog. I'm not gonna say if he a dog. So expect fight of the year candidate type vibes.
Now you better go in there and try to hurt that boy. He gonna try to hurt you.
I'm gonna be right there.
I don't think he got enough power.
You told me, boy. Yeah. I'm from New York. I gotta hype this shit up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, you got enough time? I wanted to get a couple fans up to ask you a couple questions. Is that cool?
Yeah, that's cool.
All right. Yo, listen. Y'all know, we got 800. Let's get it to 1,000. Y'all know how we do. Come on, bring them numbers up. We gotta get that 1,000 people. Y'all know the rules. I just put the link in the chat. You can come up if you got any questions, you got any comments. Come up. I'll let you holler at Lamont Roach. But y'all know my rules. If you showing love, we appreciate that. If you a hater, I tolerate that. But if you disrespecting, you getting booted. Ain't no disrespect. Y'all know the rules. Don't disrespect my channel. Don't disrespect my guests.
Yeah, no zesty stuff neither.
He say no zesty stuff.
I ain't gonna lie, listen, I had one zesty move my first episode. A nigga whipped his shit out on my live, and I was like, swear to God, I had to cancel the live. This shit is over. Now it's over because y'all violated. Now it's over.
That's crazy.
Swear to God. I ain't never. I was
some
like,
weirdos out here.
Public is crazy.
on my live. Boy, I don't even give you that energy that you could do that. What's wrong with you? All right. Let me listen, man. It's a lot of people in the chat. Link is in there. I'm gonna try to get as many people as I can to come up and holler at Lamont Roach. Let me get Strap Up first. Strap Up, what's popping? Oh, Strap Up, what's popping? Yo, Strap Up, what's good?
What's up, my brother? Peace and blessings, brother Lamont.
I like your style, baby.
From 1738.
Oh, shit. That's why you fat, nigga.
Sit up here getting ready for the market tomorrow. We gonna get this money. You know what I'm saying?
I like this nigga right here, man.
Man, shut the fuck up, nigga. This nigga talking about why I'm always recording people's lives with no permission. Keep it real. Nigga, I be tagging that nigga. I already be talking to motherfucking cigar talk, ugly ass nigga talking about legacy over concern. Hold on. Pussy nigga, what you coming in my motherfucking live chat trying to regulate and shit that I'm doing on my motherfucking page? Dumbass nigga, I do what the fuck I want to do over here. Stupid ass boy. You need to go holler at your bitch. She probably fucking out of both pants leg, dumbass nigga. You over here trying to regulate another man's business. You don't go on nobody else's page when they do the same exact thing. This shit finna happen all day tomorrow. Fool. You a dumbass nigga. You dumb. Dumbass nigga.
What's 4 plus 4? Stupid ass nigga. You ain't even got no motherfucking video on your motherfucking page. You stupid ass nigga.
He fights,
Fuck out of here.
how everything is going to go down. He pretty much dictates the rules. Whether or not we feel like he's earned that yet, that's subjective. But that's the position he's in. So I say that to say this. Do you feel that, I want to say this right because I don't want to be offensive. Do you feel that he's going to offer you, I don't know if he's already offered, if you guys have already received the offer of financial, of what it's going to be, but do you feel that this is a
Bitches, you
fight
still
where you're gonna
listening?
take pretty much whatever they offer because you
Bitches, you still listening because you over here worried about me playing another main shit on my mother-loving channel, but I bet your dog ass still listening. Ain't you, boy? Puss ass nigga.
feel like you're going to win and you're going to be like with Mayweather and Oscar. You know what? Whatever they say, we'll take it. I just want the fight. What do you feel? What do you gonna say about that?
I want to say that I was in a position that I didn't have to be like, whatever. Like if they were to, pitch me pennies, and but it's a hell of an opportunity. Me personally, I'm in a position where I can go another route, and I can branch off and let it come back to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, for I can't just accept. I can't just accept any amount of money. I'm in a position where I'm in a good position right now where I'm at, being champion, being a free agent, and you know what I'm saying, playing my cards right. So it wasn't one of those situations where I'll just take anything, but I would take a nice number.
So so you're not gonna be on some shit like on some Brian Norman shit. You're not gonna be on. You're not playing the game like that.
Hell no. Okay. I'm not doing that. I mean, I wouldn't like. Why would I price myself out if I'm not, like you said? Why would I price myself out if I'm not in a position to price myself out? Or when I'm in a position to bargain for an absurd amount of money. You know what I'm saying? Nah. Like you said.
Yeah. Depending on what you see the table for, I'm gonna put up on you.
All right. Yo, Strap, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Good luck, bro. Work hard, and I know you will, man. And we want to see a good show, my brother. Peace, my brother.
Appreciate it. Will do.
All right. Later. All right. Yo, listen, man. Let me get a couple more guests. This my boy right here. Ringside View. This my boy right here. I don't know most of y'all niggas, but this my boy right here, though. Make sure y'all tap into his IG. Ringside Views. What's poppin'?
For sure. What's poppin'? Nas, what's poppin'?
What's good?
Hey, Lamont, appreciate your time, bro.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you.
Hey, two things before I get to my question. One, I see Shock spar all the time. Hey, that man is amazing. I ain't gonna say like that man.
I ain't saying he trash.
Nah, but you said that you seen him live. I see him live all the time. I'm in Houston. I see that boy live all the time.
Man, old Shocky will beat you, bro.
One of the people that I've seen spar that is amazing. Now, I will say this about Shock. What he does in sparring doesn't always translate into like the real fight.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? So I think in sparring he looks amazing. He looks flashy. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes he doesn't really do that in the fights. And another thing too, the Jamel Herring fight, I do think that fight was like a draw. Man, I think you just got started late in that fight. But I think like one more round, I think you would have got that fight.
Yeah, for sure. I did start late.
Okay. One
Hey,
thing,
Blunt Sport, don't talk to that bitch.
Because despite your...
We ignore
your
bitches
KOs,
over
like
here.
Your KOs only say, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got 10 KOs, but you always hurt your opponents. You always knock somebody down.
That pussy nigga wants some attention.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's one of the things that people gonna say when you fight Tank, that you gonna need power, you gonna need... You see what I'm saying? So can you speak to that?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, like, y'all gonna see, but I'm gonna say that I definitely have the power to neutralize some of the things some of the attributes that he got to him, like some of the things that make him great. I definitely have the power to do that. Like,
sure.
I'm not saying I got one punch knockout power. Everybody knows it's not like that, but I do have the power to put you down, to hurt you, whatever case may be. Like you said, if I land the right shot, don't be surprised if you see. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I land the right shot, don't be surprised if you see the same thing.
You talking that hot shit, boy?
Yeah, for sure.
That's all I'm saying.
This Miss Joette, she the bouncer of Cigar Talk. She said, "Can you please turn your TV down? It's really loud."
Now see,
like football? I can't watch.
See,
I'm out.
it took a female to tell this nigga how to do his goddamn shit, nigga. Cause I would have been, hey man, turn that motherfucking TV down, nigga. Hey, you talking about T.O. Lopez is the best 140 fight for who? Tank? I think so.
Come on, bro.
Yo, Ray, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you, man.
Salute,
All right.
Lamont. Appreciate your time.
All right, thank you, bro.
Yes, sir.
Salute.
Let me see
Miss
if I can
JoJo,
turn my TV
salute. All right. Yo, listen, man. Let me get damn, there's a lot of people in this chat, y'all. My bad. I'm trying to
Man,
get
I was at
everybody.
work, man. I wanted to call in
Let me get
bad,
Pooh.
bro.
Let me get Pooh.
I was listening.
Yeah. Oh, you in New York, nigga? You got the year. What's poppin'?
Nah, man, we West Coast with it. We're out here in the desert, Phoenix.
I was in the chat, though.
Okay, salute, brother. What's good?
What's good, yo, Lamar? What's good with you, my boy?
Not much, man. I'm chilling, man. It's a nice day.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna cap, my boy. You got your work cut out for you.
For sure. Definitely, for sure.
You feel me? That little nigga Javante is a savage. Me personally,
honestly, in the professionals, he ain't been in there with a savage.
Ooh.
You don't think he been there with a dog?
Who you think a dog that he for?
Ooh.
A savage per se. Because you said savage.
Ooh, hold up. This is what I've been preaching.
That little nigga Javante is a savage. Me personally,
honestly, in the professionals, he ain't been in there with a savage.
You don't think he been there with a dog?
Who you think a dog that he for?
Who?
A savage per se. Because you said savage. Savage and a dog, two different things.
Who is savage?
Shit, what's your definition of a savage and a dog? I'm talking that nigga.
I asked this question on Just Do today. He didn't answer me.
That shit, the reaction.
You tell me who was a dog.
Man, hold on, man. Rewind that shit, nigga. I just asked this goddamn question, my nigga. Fuck that. Rewind that shit.
Man, we West Coast with it. We're out here in the desert, Phoenix.
Okay, salute, brother. What's good?
What's good, yo, Lamar? What's good with you, my boy?
Not much, man. I'm chilling, man. It's a nice day.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna cap, my boy. You got your work cut out.
Let's go, Lamont Roach.
For sure. Definitely, for sure.
We on Lamont Roach train over here.
Nigga Javante is a savage. Me personally,
honestly, in the professionals, he ain't been in there with a savage.
You think he been there with a dog?
Who you think a dog that he for? A savage per se. Because you said savage. A savage and a dog, two different things.
Shit, what's your definition of a savage and a dog? I'm talking that nigga.
No, nigga, what's your definition?
However hard you hitting, he matching that shit. The reaction.
You tell me who was a dog.
They all been easy for him.
That's what I'm getting.
Exactly.
They all been easy for him. But it ain't even the fact that it's been easy. It's the skill factor.
Man, who was a dog? Stupid ass nigga.
He really a problem.
You not lying. But all right, get on this end.
See, he ain't asked the question again, bro. Ask that nigga again. No, nigga. I know they was easy, but who was a dog? Was it Hector Garcia? Was it Ryan Garcia? Was it Pitbull Cruz? We can't talk about Barrios because that was 140, brother. We talking about 135. Who is the dog?
Really a problem.
Fuck that. Rewind that
I'm
shit.
talking that nigga, he coming at you. However hard you hitting, he
Hold on.
Nah, man, we West Coast with it. We're out here in the desert, Phoenix.
Okay, salute, brother. What's good?
What's good, yo, Lamar? What's good with you, my boy?
Not much, man. I'm chilling, man. It's a nice day.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna cap, my boy. You got your work cut out for you.
For sure. Definitely, for sure.
You feel me? That little nigga Javante is a savage. Me personally,
honestly, in the professionals, he ain't been in there with a savage.
You don't think he been there with a dog?
Who you think a dog that he for?
Who?
A savage per se. Because you said savage. Savage.
He ain't got no name. Put a name in the
What's your
chat. Who was
definition
the
of a
savage he
of the dog?
fought?
I'm talking that nigga. He coming at you, however hard you hitting, he matching that shit. The reaction.
You tell me who was it though?
They
Who?
all been easy for him.
Who?
That's what I'm getting at.
What's up, Tex?
All been easy for him. But it ain't even the fact that it's been easy. It's the skill factor, my nigga. Like, bro, he really a problem.
You not lying. But all right, get on this end. I'm really a problem.
Nah, you really is though. Hey, my boy really is though. You really is though. That when you was fighting my boy Renee, my nigga, that Renee Alvarado fight, that motherfucker, you had me on pins and needles, my nigga.
That was a good fight. That was a good fight.
Oh God, hey, that was a good ass fight.
They thought he was gonna come in there, all that, like you said, like he.
Man, if you don't get your dog ass up out of here, you just hold on. This nigga just asked me for a rinse. You just discredited my whole channel. Said I was a bitch ass nigga talking about I'm over here worried about fag none. And I'm talking about my $2 chat that nigga reported me to Cash App to. This bitch ass nigga lied and say I was asking for $2 back and all this weak ass shit. And you bitch ass niggas over here talking about all kinds of talk. I'm jealous and shit. How the fuck I'm jealous, nigga? And you want a fucking wrench? I'll give you one in a minute.
Skill set. He is just punch all day, take punches, punch all day, punch back, whatever the case may be. Gonna try to outwork you, outwill you. I'm gonna tell you right now, nobody in that ring is gonna outwill you.
All right, so you and Tank got a common opponent in Hector Garcia.
We got two common opponents.
Fact, you do.
Yeah, who the other one?
Macias, that guy Macias or whatever case. Tank hit him with a hook in the first round and made him do the chicken sticky leg, and that's the guy. I stopped him in the third round. I dropped him like 3 times.
Hey, but you went the distance with Hector, my boy.
Hey, you can't troll me. I'm a troll, homie. I troll all the YouTube trolls. That's why they hate me. You know, the truth hurt. Rude exposure. It's rude to tell the truth in 2024. I let people come over here and punch on me like a punching bag to get your frustrations off. You're probably going through something like, I ain't mad. You saying I don't block people over here. I might time you out if you're racist, but that's about it.
That nigga Tank broke his orbital bone.
I dropped him. Tank ain't dropped him.
He broke his orbital bone, my boy.
He ain't break his orbital bone. That's cap. Don't stop capping up here. He didn't break his orbital bone. He said he lost his sight.
You can't do triangle theory either. You know, triangle theory don't work in boxing. You know that.
Yeah. It don't. We done seen it.
Hey man, I'm excited for the fight. Motherfuckers capping saying that it's gonna be a wash ass fight and shit. Niggas don't know the boxing world, bro. They ain't in these gyms and shit. They don't know the work that y'all niggas put in and shit. As soon as I heard it announced, I was like, oh yeah, it's gonna be a good ass fight, bro.
I hope so.
Being that you coming up from 30, you feel me? You think
Hey, if y'all been following me, man, you seen my cherry pick stand up fight. I was wishing for Shakur Stevenson to get hit in his mouth. I was wishing for Cordina to stand up. I was wishing for goddamn Berlanga to stand up. This before Shakur Stevenson goddamn got his fucking hand mysteriously hurt. I was wishing for goddamn whoever goddamn Tank fought, whoever the mystery fighter was to stand up. I want all the cherry picks to stand up. I ain't saying the man gonna win. I'm just saying I'm tired of seeing these mismatch ass fights. I'm tired of seeing, oh man, it's gonna be round 6. Oh man, it's gonna be round 7. Oh man, it's gonna be round 8. No, man, I want to see, oh man, that was a 12-round drag out. Please.
how now you said the power transition and shit, like you moving up, you gonna feel that in the ring with Tank? Exchanging.
I'm gonna just say I'm not worried about it. Like I said, I've been in the ring with bigger guys all the time. I know sparring and fighting is 2 different things, but I spar junior middleweights, bro. I spar middleweights. I spar junior middleweights. I can't really spar people like my size to the point where, or like anybody around my size, unless they are like elite. If they not elite, they getting like say they're getting trashed. Like if they my size, they getting trashed.
All right. Yo, cool, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man, for calling in.
Most definitely, Nas. Y'all tap in, man. Bless up.
Nah, for sure.
Bro. Bless up. Yo, Lamar, you got time for a couple more, bro?
Yeah, I got time for like 2 more.
Hey, yo, Tank, I guarantee you he was listening to this shit, man. He gonna try to hurt this boy. He gonna try to hurt this boy. He don't like this shit.
He got 2 more, man. I'm trying to get everybody, but it is what it is. Let me give
all the boxes was watching tonight, man. Man, about 1,000 people on the live, bro.
Let me see. Fresh, what's up, man? Talk to me.
Hey, what's going on?
Bill Haney was watching. Devin was watching. All them niggas was watching.
My question is, how it's gonna end? That's my question. How it's gonna end? You know what I'm saying?
With my hand raised.
I was gonna be a knockout.
With my hand raised.
You knocking him out?
I want to.
I want to. You know my advice to you? As soon as the bell ring, jump on his ass. You know what I'm saying? To let him know. That's how you gonna do it.
Hey,
this dumbass nigga.
I'm telling you. Look,
first round.
Yeah.
Put it on FanDuel. Put it on FanDuel.
This dumbass nigga talking about jump on Tank in the first round.
Man, thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you calling in, bro. Thank you.
Man, get your dog ass off the motherfucking phone, man.
Clint, what's poppin'? Yo, Clint, what's good?
Yo,
we can't hear you, bro.
This dumbass nigga shit don't work.
Nah, you muted or something. It ain't working. You got like 10 seconds before I gotta boot you, baby. What's good? I'm trying to get you right, man. Come on, get it together.
Come on, Anthony. Don't start that lying shit, man. Ain't nobody lying in here, man. God damn.
All right, yo, let me
you
get,
call Jesus a liar, probably.
T. Collins, what's
you call
poppin'?
Everybody a damn liar.
What's good?
I got an important question. So, everybody, they keep talking about the weight. And I feel like it's real crazy because everybody talking about Crawford going up, fight the boy Canelo. But
now, see, I don't like that. But that's what a lot of these guys do on YouTube. They like to compare other fighters, man. Just stay with this fight right here. Can you do it? Can your brain work hard enough not to mention somebody else?
Anytime Tank bring anybody 5 pounds, it's like everybody talking about the weight. It's going to be too crazy. So how you feel?
I mean, I don't feel no type of way about it. That's why I'm in this. That's why I'm where I'm at right now. But if you're saying overall, like, I get what you're saying. It's definitely situational. I think, like I said before, Tank isn't a huge 135. He's comfortable at 135.
That's awesome. Yeah, he's a small guy for sure.
Yeah, and, so people do get, you know what I'm saying, like, overzealous with, you know what I'm saying, just throwing out, oh, he's a small guy. He bringing up another small guy, blah, 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 blah. Like I said, who has Tank been in the ring with that he's been physically bigger than?
Ooh, shit, nobody really but Pitbull, and
exactly.
Man, he's just a little taller than
and that's only because he's taller than him. Pitbull is stout, little, you know what I'm saying, like Tank looking motherfucker. Like, he just.
Now I got one more question though for sure.
Nah, hold on, man. What the fuck is you making a argument for this man for, man? You coming up and wait. See, that's what he sounds just like the average Tank fan, G. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, Tank little, man. So, you know what I'm saying? You got to put the rehydration clothes on him. No, man, this man, I ain't formed him. God did that. God made you itty bitty. You signed up to be a boxer, and so now you got to get all the advantages because you itty bitty. That ain't my fault, brother. But hey, man, if y'all like it, I love it. If you niggas want to come down there, he's supposed to trick you, nigga. If you trick him, you can beat him. If I can take a motherfucker and bring him down and rehydrate him and put him on the clothes and keep my money bag rolling and knock these niggas out and keep my highlight reels, you know, jumping, nigga, I'm going to do it too. And I'm making millions of dollars, nigga. Why would I get in the ring with this big ass nigga and not put him on the rehydration clothes? I know he might hurt me. But I ain't itty bitty. So it'll look crazy if I put a man on a rehydration clothes. And a little crazy if I take and accept one, knowing that shit gonna kill me trying to make weight. But you do anything for the bag, right?
So the weight, you saying that ain't gonna be an issue at all, right?
Nah.
Weight, not an issue. All right, good. And the second one, you gonna stand on business with Tank though, right?
I don't stand on business with anybody I'm in the ring with.
All right, but a lot of fighters, we want to see fighters like a lot of fighters that talk that shit. They get in the ring, and then they, you know what I'm saying, they do the opposite, like Berlanga just did.
Brother,
we want to see you stand on business with Tank. That's my dog, Tank for real, favorite fighter. But I want to see somebody get in the ring, like how they talk, carry that shit from 1 to 12.
That's what
1 to 12. That's right.
Bro, you might be. I might be your new favorite fighter after this fight. No funny.
Okay, I like that. For sure.
No funny.
Tank like, hey, Roach like to throw them triple jabs, bro, and try to come down the middle.
Come on, let me get one more in, bro, before you do.
All right, bro.
Let me get one more. Let me get Jason Phillips. Jason Phillips.
You know they sneak watching scene.
What's up, bro?
What's good?
What's going on?
Nothing much. I guess my question is more like from the promotion, and I know you was on the Pro Box deal, and that was interesting how you picked up the title there.
Hey, before he get into that though, man, I'm still amazed at his theory on why they having the fight in Houston, dog. I'm still amazed at Lamont Roach's theory on why they having the fight in Houston and not in the DMV where it's supposed to be. How many agree with me? Please. That man said if it was in the DMV or DC, it'll be a 50-50 crowd. Because the city gonna come out for me. But in Texas, man, ain't nobody gonna be, man, everybody gonna come out there to see Tank, homie. Houston, that's a city full of niggas. Strip clubs, they say the HIV rate done went up motherfucking sky high over there. Man, they got this, man, shit. That's Sodom and Gomorrah over there. That'll be perfect to have a black on black fight. But not in DC.
About the new promotion, or have you really got into that yet?
I'm still a free agent. So, you know, my father, who is my manager, he works in cahoots with Gary, and Gary is the owner of Pro Box, and they do, you know what I'm saying, they do an amazing job putting on fights and stuff like that. But yeah, my last fight, my title defense was promoted by Pro Box and No Excuse Promotions, and you know what I'm saying, we had a hell of a turnout. We had a great night, and that was the case may be. Like I said, I fought as a free agent before when I won my world title on the PBC card as well. So this is, you know what I'm saying, the same rodeo.
Yeah, they do good fights. That shit is surprising, and how it's for free and stuff. It's like kind of amazing the way they do stuff. So I appreciate y'all having me there and having me on here. And then one other question was like, how, as a pro fighter, did you like pick up the training from amateurs to professionals? Are you training like 6 days, 7 days a week? I'm just curious about that. You're running like 3 times a week, 5 times a week? Cause I fight amateur, and I'm like super new to it, but I always wonder how the pros, you know, how they put in work, cause it's just crazy how in shape.
Don't tell them your game plan.
Y'all are. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, for sure. My advice to you would be to join a gym that, you know, has you know, fighters that are like competing or trying to compete nationally, you know what I'm saying, or have professionals in their gym so you can actually see their training regimen.
He told you why he thought it was.
My training schedule is like very vigorous, varies from time to time. You got to make sure you get your rest. But at the end of the day, that shit is hard work. It's hard work for sure.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I've been in there. I've been sparring here and there with let's see, Charles Park.
See, he called in trying to get some fucking game. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. He called in trying, what your regimen is? Man, ain't nobody finna put no motherfucking game out on the goddamn internet. Yeah, man, stop it, I say. Hey, but yo, he said why he thought they put it in Houston. He said, because, you know, the crowd will be 50-50 in the DMV. Them people coming out in D.C. to see that boy.
That's far away.
Tank need that crowd.
You know, being there with his brother who fought on Top Rank, but it's just interesting to see how dedicated you got to be to actually get something out of it. So props to you.
All right. Yo, Jason, I appreciate you calling in, brother. Thank you, man.
Yo, have a good one.
All right, cool. Yo, listen, Lamont, I appreciate your time, brother. Thank you, man, for pulling up. It's a long promotion, so we got to do some other shit. You know, we cooking up. Yeah, I got some shit I want to do with you. We got to cook up, continue to promote this fight. I think it's a great fight, man. Let me read this last super chat while you here. He says, Lamont, do you know Tank is going to try to set a point like you fought Herring, and people keep talking about Tank versus Shakur?
That don't got nothing to do with me. But that don't got nothing to do with me. That don't got nothing to do with my fight with Tank. So that don't move me no type of way. That don't make me feel no type of way. That's not gonna make me train any less harder or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm coming here to do what I gotta do to secure a W. So all that talk about people fighting other people or what I did in the past or whatever the case may be, the only thing that's gonna matter is when we get in the ring in December.
That's right. All right, yo, Lamont, I appreciate your time, bro. I'm gonna hit you on the shit, man. We gonna tap in. Let's stay locked in, bro.
All right, no doubt, for sure. Appreciate you for having me on here, bro.
All right, thank you, man. Appreciate your time. Thank you.
Yeah. This nigga talking like he gonna really do Tank in, bro. Like, just, even though he a fan, bro, because he is a fan. He admitted he was a fan. This guy actually said it's going to be a rematch, man. He says, is he hyping the fight or Roach really serious threat to Tank? Bruh, I don't know what's in that nigga heart, but I know what he said out his mouth. They know each other since kids, bro. He say they was kid. He said his dad got footage of him when he was a kid, man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, Belonga waited until after the fight to, you know what I'm saying, become, you know, admitting that he was a super fan of Canelo. But yo, what if, you know, we got to put the what if on. What if Lamont Roach is serious, right? And what if he goes in there and hurts Tank? I never seen Tank really hurt. That would be something that I would love to see. Like I said, I want all the cherry picks to stand up. So this is something that I've been hoping for because I wanted it to happen to Shakur. I wanted somebody to, you know, put him on his ass, man. You know, do like the greats, like the old school fights where a motherfucker get knocked down, but he get up and he come back and he knock his guy down. You know, back and forth type of fights. We ain't really been seeing them type of fights in the 135 against the top competitors like Shakur and Tank. We saw it with Devin, but, you know, he went to 40, bro. You know, so your favorite fighter is being protected. My favorite fighter is calling these guys out. And that's the difference, man. So I just want to know, when these guys do fight and it do happen, don't be surprised, G. Because I got a bad feeling. I'm telling you, G, these motherfuckers be underestimating these guys, man. And like, I don't know about you, but I was incarcerated with a whole bunch of niggas from DC, right? So I already know they knew better than to have that fight in the fucking DMV, G. You already seen the Russell brothers came out and supported, you know what I'm saying? But nigga, just imagine, my nigga. Just imagine, nigga, if that fight was in DC or Baltimore, wherever the fuck it, DMV, anywhere close in that vicinity, I guarantee you, that fight will be lit. It'll be celebrities in that bitch, nigga, because it'll be a fucking, like a goddamn Diddy party, nigga. I swear, I think, boy, Meek Miller had to show his face. He had to come to this fight. You know, he was in the crowd at the Hector Garcia fight acting a fool. Had his whole crew wearing the same goddamn colors. Ain't that a bitch? I say, look at these niggas. Everybody got the goddamn matching jackets on and shit. I said, oh man, ain't that a bitch? Anthony, I told you, man, you like one of these little badass children, man. Nigga gotta tell you to stop calling people liars, man. I done rinsed your dog ass up, man. Don't make me motherfucking time you out for 24 hours. Stop calling people liars. Ain't nobody lying, man. Take your medicine, brother. Go get your medicine, man. Go on get your little medicine, man. Go to the bathroom, take a couple deep breaths, man. Stop calling people liars. Now back to what I was saying is you're disrupting the chat, man. Might the motherfucker put you in the corner, man. God damn. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. See, you gotta be parents to these guys, man. Get your dog ass out of here for 24 hours. Like I was saying, man. You know, you know, when your kids get unruly, man, you gotta go and put them in the corner. Put your nose in the corner, boy. But yeah, man, this can be a good fight, man. Niggas be underestimating these type of fights, right? But I'm happy that he getting the opportunity. But nigga, you a fan, bro. You a fucking fan, nigga. You admitted it. On Cigar Talk, man. And I guarantee you, man, that nigga gonna have some respect in that ring, cause Tank gonna give it to him. Tank got great punch placement, and he gonna put that brick right in that stomach. Yeah, he gonna put that brick right in that motherfucking belly. Oh man, that shit gonna be ugly, man. Cause you know, I told you when I be watching the fights, I be seeing them doing the triple jab shit and then coming down the middle. That's his specialty. He like to triple that jab up, bro. I think they know about that shit. They got something for that. You know, every time Tank fight, you look at pre-fight and he be in there practicing the movie. He did that with Frank Martin. They practiced the move before motherfucking he did it on him in the fight. The same shit they was practicing, man. Man, listen, Coach Kenny be out there looking at National Geographic, studying animals and shit. And going in there to that nigga said, I be studying, I ain't gonna tell you which animal I was studying, but I be studying animals. That nigga crazy. And them niggas be going, that shit be working. But it's the caliber of fighters you fight, nigga. Like when that nigga said that shit about who was a savage and he couldn't answer that shit, I say, see, that's the type of shit I'm talking about. Cause you feel like you ain't on the level of none of them niggas, not even Frank Martin. He say, name the nigga that Tank Davis fought that was a savage. Like, what's the difference between a dog and a savage? You can be a dog. I'm talking about a savage. He talking about a savage. Well, nigga, who the savage was? Because I'm the main nigga that say, man, I don't think Ryan Garcia was no savage. You told that man he ain't got nothing but a left hook. They try to justify, oh, he was hitting Devin Haney with right hands in the fight. Shut the fuck up. I'll be hitting the mother lover with right hands too if I catch your dog ass with that left hook in the first fucking round. Clean, flush. Yes, the fuck I will. I'll be hitting you with all kind of Three Stooge ass punches if I caught you with that left hook in the first fucking round. I'll reach down and untie your goddamn Ugg boots. Oh, it wasn't no shoestrings on them. That nigga in there fighting with some fucking Ugg boots on. You was supposed to get beat up, boy. Your daddy said you was going in there to kill Ryan Garcia. Kill. No Cool J. Ryan Garcia? Man, let me see what this nigga talking about. What's up?
Talking about Lamont Roach, bro.
What's up? You seen the interview, nigga?
Hell yeah.
What you think about it?
Well, what I noticed about it, he was talking about, it was one section with a nigga with a 50 cap was on that bitch talking about, he was like, I'll just jump on Tank first round. Do it first round. And one thing I noticed about that, right? Whenever they ask a Tank opponent, like, oh, what you gonna win? You gonna be win by knockout? They can just never say they gonna knock out Javante Davis. They can never say that.
Well, it's like, what else you gonna expect? He knocked motherfuckers out. So people get used to that shit. We was like that when I was younger. I was like that with motherfucking Mike Tyson. You couldn't tell me nothing. But when he got beat by Buster, I was mouth wide open, and I came with all the excuses. Oh man, see, his Buster Douglas' mama had died, and Mike Tyson was hanging out with Bobby Brown the night before. No, it was a lone count. Mike Tyson really knocked that man out. The referee counted the lone count. He counted all the way to 12, man. We counted to 12. All kind of shit. Oh, he hanging with these niggas out there smoking and drinking. Don King fucked them up. Ever since Customato died, Don King fucked them up. All that shit, nigga. So they gonna have all kind of excuses, man.
You was a fanboy?
Yeah, I was. I was young, man. We played Mike Tyson Punch Out. That was the first game that ever kept us in the house. They designed that game, and nigga, man, fuck Mario, brother. We was outside playing Catch a Girl, Get a Girl. But man, when they came out and invented that motherfucking Mike Tyson Punch Out, man, we was in the house. Yeah, so that was the start of it. Then it came out with Madden and all that shit. You couldn't tell us shit. We betting on Madden. Now we was in the house, so niggas don't go outside no more. They got the cell phones and you know what I'm saying? It's over with. But no, man, I was a fanboy of Mike Tyson when I was young. Nigga, just like niggas is with Tank Davis. That's why I understand. I understand why these niggas think he ain't gonna never get beat and he gonna knock everybody out, dog. I understand. That's why I don't be tripping. That's why it's funny to me.
It is funny now. They really think like he's just the best ever.
It's because it's a repeat. It's a repeat. And when Tank retire, it's gonna be another mother lover. It's gonna be another mother lover, and they're gonna be the same way. And you're gonna be my age, and you're gonna be laughing and be like, man, I remember when Rude Exposure said this shit.
Abdullah Mason was.
Abdullah Mason better than Shakur. Abdullah Mason better than Shakur. Coach Kenny said Abdullah Mason better than Shakur. I don't know why they ain't sent him no contract.
Hey, get a phone back to Rude Exposure, bro.
You know, I turn into a Tank fan quick on your ass, nigga. I turned into a Tank fast, quick, fast, in a hurry, nigga. Hell you talking about? Y'all over here talking about a fucking Lamont Roach. He gonna stomp that nigga.
Hey, you know what's crazy?
What?
People think like this is a tough fight for Tank, meaning that they think Lamont Roach and Tank is like on the same level.
No.
Yeah.
And I like his confidence though, and I hope he come out there and try to fight, bro. I hope he try to pull a Shakur.
Shakur? Nah, he don't got that type of skill set.
He ain't got that much stamina. You know, it takes a lot of stamina to do what Shakur do. You know that, right?
I think he can get that stamina though.
I don't know. That shit just be insert niggas built like rabbits. I knew a nigga like that in high school. That motherfucker never got tired. He was just an energetic motherfucker like a bunny, like an Energizer bunny. That motherfucker couldn't sit still. I think he had what you call that shit? That ADHD? Yeah, that motherfucker. Hey, yeah, stay getting in trouble. Stay with the firearm charges. Stay shooting up the shit, my nigga. Even when he got out of high school, that motherfucker stayed in the penitentiary. That nigga, he couldn't stay still, man. That nigga got his teeth knocked out his mouth in the feds, man, because the nigga was talking shit to the CO, and them big ass white boy beat his motherfucking ass. He was still in that bitch kicking and screaming in the air. They was toting that nigga across the goddamn compound. They were like, hey, look, boy, they got your homeboy. I looked out the door. I said, oh, shit. They got that nigga in the air. You hear me? Like they was toting that nigga in a rock concert.
Wait, so he was so gangster in school, but until he got to the feds, it was over?
Man, that nigga, I used to tell that nigga, I was like, bruh, you wrong, my nigga. Man, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, my nigga. Fuck that shit. That's how he talk. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, my nigga. Fuck that shit. Hey, but that's how it be though, man. You know, you get these type of niggas, man. Them niggas just, well, you gotta kill them. They ain't gonna get tired. You know what I'm saying? And like, especially if you ain't got no power, you gotta, you know, put your superpower somewhere else.
Yeah.
You know, just because, you know, you got superheroes out there that got power. Look at Incredible Hulk. That's the strongest motherfucking superhero in the world. Stronger than Superman. But who gonna win that fight? Superman or Incredible Hulk?
Superman.
Okay then.
Hey, what's up with Tio, bro?
Teofimo Lopez just capping for a fight. He capping for an ass whooping. He talking that shit, but he really deep down inside don't know, you know what I'm saying, what his career gonna do. Cause if he take an ass whooping by a black fighter, it's over with for him.
Yeah, I mean he already got embarrassed by Camboso.
But see, this my thing, and this one I'm upset with these YouTubers. I made a video back when he first said keep all the black fighters. I brought Budweiser to top rank. I said, oh, that's how you feel? Well, fuck you then, bitch. All black fighters need to boycott and duck Teofimo Lopez. Since you ducking all the black fighters talking about you would never fight Shakur and I'll never sign a contract, okay, fuck you too, bitch. You making money and doing black people dances, listening to the music and still in the vibe, getting away with saying nigga. And now all of a sudden you talking about fuck all the black fighters? Keep all the black fighters. I brought Budweiser to fucking top rank. Man, fuck you. I say all black nigga, but you want to fight Tank and Terrence Crawford though.
Yeah. No, but look. He like is actually publicly ducking Shakur and nobody calling him out on this shit.
I did.
Look, bro. Well, yeah, you did, but like nobody else is. Cause look, he was on Cameron and Mason show, and I watched like a 16-minute clip of this shit, and he talked about some. Oh, I don't want to give Shakur his first L, and Shakur and Devin Haney are not that good.
Hey, I want to talk about that. I want to talk about
what
that.
What does that even mean?
I want to talk about that because he say Shakur Stevenson was about to jump off a roof.
Yeah, he was depressed after losing to the Olympics.
I need Shakur Stevenson to straighten that shit, nigga. Is that shit true? Call the motherfucking line. We'll get this nigga up off the line, nigga, if you call in right now and tell these people that shit ain't true. Tell these people that you did not want to commit the S word, man, after a loss in the amateur. I need to know this shit because that shit troubled me because, like, you shouldn't say nothing like that if it's true. Like, you was a hellified scumbag ass nigga if that is true. Like, if that man was about to take his own life after a loss and he that sensitive about losing, that should let you know ain't nobody finna beat this boy.
Oh, you see now that nigga Richardson Hitchens finally got him a shot.
Hey, he finna go down in a hell of fire. Richard Hitchens finna get beat, y'all.
Dominated?
Man, that was supposed to be a Devin Haney Pyro fight. Devin smart.
Devin gonna fight Richard Hitchens though if he wins.
Of course. Of course. Of course. I thought Tank was gonna fight him when he couldn't fight no fight. They over there fake beefing and sparring. I don't know if it was real beef or fake beef. I don't know, but shit, hey. I already predicted that he probably gonna fight goddamn Richard Hitchens after goddamn Lomachenko and Pitbull. I say he gonna fight Lomachenko, knock him out, then he gonna fight Pitbull. You know what I'm saying? But then I was like, wait a minute, why the fuck I'm picking goddamn Pitbull over El Rayo? I said, I like El Rayo, man. He ain't finna beat no fucking El Rayo. But I say after that, goddamn it, he was gonna fight Richard Hitchens. He gonna give his excuse to go up to 140, brother.
Fuck is this nigga up here talking about?
Who that?
IG. Like he on Twitter, he tagged Shakur
and he put like, you know, the emoji where the nigga got his hand on his face, like he disappointed or something.
Who?
The emoji, nigga.
Who though?
Najee. And this Shakur was like, "What's good, my nigga?" And then this nigga gonna say, "Shit ain't about nothing. Bring the old gang back."
What the fuck is you talking about, man?
I'm on Twitter. All right, bro.
I don't know. You ain't giving me the storyline of what the fuck going on. You talking about somebody putting an emoji up? What the fuck? Shakur, Najee?
Storyline, bro. This is like, I'm confused myself.
Well, don't even talk about something your brain ain't on four corners, brother. You know what I'm saying? That you trying to guesstimate.
Oh, you seen the Bernard Hopkins say he want Ryan Garcia to fight Shakur?
Oh, you ain't see my live this morning? Yeah, I already posted that. Yeah, that'll be a super fight. See, I be telling y'all, man, Ryan Garcia gonna keep himself relevant whether y'all like him or not. See, boxing is about whoever don't. If you don't like a motherfucker, that's better for boxing. That's why I ain't mad at Shakur or Tank playing the bad guy role, but I like the boxers that are more, you know, outspoken and can talk to the people and, you know, go on these YouTube streets, man. Lamont Rose came on them YouTube streets tonight, nigga, talking about the Tank fight, nigga. I need Tank to come to these YouTube streets, nigga. Go on to one of these big YouTube channels, niggas, or hit the fucking hotline, Tank. You sneak watching, sneak listening ass nigga. Yes, you do. You know I be motherfucking tagging your dog ass on Twitter. Yes, I do, and I know you be watching these motherfucking disrespectful ass videos. Yes, you mother-loving do. Matter of fact, I want to play Coach Calvin telling on Tank Davis. Y'all. You talk to, hey, Coach Calvin always give the latest and greatest information. If you want to know anything about Tank Davis, you go to the Rise Podcast, subscribe, and hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? But don't talk no shit about no Tank. Coach Smoothie King gonna get on your ass, boy. You hear me? That nigga don't play about no motherfucking Tank. You hear me? That nigga's told Just Do boxing, nigga, it's hate over love, nigga. I say, ooh, shit, you showed your true colors there, boy. Showed you, you know, you let a nigga talk long enough, man.
They're telling themselves?
They're telling on themselves now. Because it's supposed to be love over hate, right? That man had that man so mad for defending Shakur Stevens, he say, nah, fuck that. It's hate over love. Smoothie King. That nigga be singing them melodies, don't he? Yes, Lord. Why they blocked you, homie? And you a Tank fan? Oh, man. Them niggas, boy, they don't play about him. Them don't play about him. Hey, we can't say him name no more. All right? From now on, for the rest of his life. Hey, if you want to talk about him, you got to say him. All right? Now, I'm finna play him video right quick, so just chill out. Okay?
God damn.
What round that was? The 8th or 9th round?
I think he dropped him in like the 7th or the 8th. I think it was either the 7th or the 8th and finished him in the 11th.
And I'm gonna give you a secret on that. Tank fucking second guessed himself in that fight. He could have been got his ass out of there.
I see it in his face in the corner.
But once he seen it, tell him, Kenny, what he did. Went to fucking work, didn't he, Kenny?
It was over.
It was over. Once he seen it, he looked at me and said, nigga, let's go. And start putting that shit together. Tank didn't pay attention to, but once he seen it, everybody should call Spar, he beat him.
I feel you, Coach Cam. But Coach Cam, I'm going with how I feel, Coach. Smoothie King. Now, he gonna run into a wall one day, Coach Cam. He gonna run into a wall. Right back at you with another one. I got what you saying, Coach. She loving the Mizzy for Chizzy, my Nizzy.
Tell him to have the same type of energy that he came on social media with today. Tell him to send the contract over, or we send the contract to him. However it go, tell him to fight me. If he really feel that, and then even with the sparring, like this dude is cap. This dude is a liar. This dude going social media lying. Like, dude,
that's what blood does.
What did you ever do to me in sparring? I mean, Richardson, somebody that beat with him. Ask him. Go ask him. He was there for every sparring session we had. He never cracked me. I mean, maybe he landed a good shot, but never did I feel a shot. Never did he buzz me. Never did he hurt me. I landed good shots on him too.
Pour it on.
So
that's what you're trained to do, and this is what everybody asks for in his last.
He coming up. He making up stuff right now. Like that dude, you know. That dude get to feeling himself and feeling like he's something that he's not in. And to the world, he look like a killer, but I can't wait. I'm going to expose him. I'm going to expose him. I promise you, I'm going to expose him. Watch. I'm going to be the person to expose him. I'm going to be the person that he going there, he not going to knock out. He not going to hurt. He got to go 12 rounds with somebody, and somebody going to be beating him. He ain't going to like that shit. That shit going to mess with his heart.
Closing in on Jamel Herring. The blood excited him. He sees weakness in his opponent.
Turn that shit off. Turn it off. Turn that motherfucking video off.
I've listened to Tupac a lot lately.
Hey, hold on, let me read this. You say I said the truth and they didn't like it. I'm unfortunate. What truth you said? Let me know if it's the truth or not. Type in the chat what you typed in their chat. And I'll tell you if I would have blocked you if I was on the Rise podcast. Seen us and unseen. Type what you type, you motherfucking 1,000. That's the same nigga that said he fucked 1,000 bitches, y'all. Type in.
You still making fun of that nigga?
Hey, I must make fun of this nigga to the day I die, nigga. You should have never told me you fucked about 1,000 bitches. But no, type in the chat what the fuck you asked them niggas, man. That nigga say hey nigga, I got to retell that story, nigga. It's on public record, nigga. So don't get mad at me. Nigga, fuck that. The 1,000 ain't the story I want to tell though. This nigga had a P. Diddy story. This nigga say he fucked his baby mama, right? And put her to sleep. And then he say he went and took a shower. And when he came out, he say when he came out the shower, he went downstairs. And the girl that he just fucked, he say her daddy was downstairs with a bitch from the neighborhood, a little slut bitch, and he was fucking the shit out of her. How you know he was fucking the shit out of her? I said, shit, he had her stretched out on the couch. He said, I say, nigga, you was in your towel? He was like, yeah, I took my towel off. He said, come on over. He said, I whipped my dick out and went on over.
But that's not crazy, bro.
Well, nigga got his baby mama upstairs, nigga.
That nigga.
Hey, I would have, boy. See, we probably wouldn't even be talking to that nigga if she would have woke up. Oh, she probably killed that dumbass nigga. Oh. Woo.
Whipped out in front of another man?
Dad. Whipped out in front of dad, nigga. That nigga whipped out in front of dad. Because I was doing one of my P. Diddy documentaries, nigga. You know, I don't just do boxing, nigga. I'm trying to make movies and shit, nigga. I do all kinds. I do what the fuck I want to do. But I was doing the Diddy shit, right? And oh man, that nigga say, yo man, I got a Diddy story.
What the fuck?
Let me get off, man. That's my boy though. But you funny as shit. Boy, that was a classic. I'm gonna go back and listen to that video when I'm down and out one day. I swear to God, boy, I'm gonna go back. I'm feeling bad about my punk ass baby mama and not being able to see my daughter. I'm gonna go back and listen to that video, nigga. Yes, the fuck I am. Oh, this nigga done hung up on me. Cheap ass Android that nigga got, man. But yo. Woo! Savage. Yeah, they said, no, but that's what Lamont Roach said, man. He said, man, what Savage did Tank fight? I want somebody to put in the chat, what Savage did Tank fight? Anybody, please. You can go all the way to the beginning of his career, even to 140, brother. Fuck it. Because I know y'all don't think Mario Barrios is a savage. He a dog. He a dog. Now, it's a difference, ain't it? They specify. He said, hold up, who's a savage? He feel like he ain't like the rest of them. Oh, that's gonna make for a great fight, if it's true. But I think he a fan, y'all. Yes, I do. I think Lamont Roach is a fan, just like Belonga, except Belonga didn't admit it till after the fight. Hey, go back to that Belonga fight, right? And after every round, I don't give a fuck if he got dropped or beat up real bad, man. He used to always turn around and look at Canelo like, yeah, nigga. All right, man, get the fuck that fake ass mean mug out of here, man. Man, it was like from round one, I'm talking about round one. Round one, that motherfucker Belonga had that goddamn hand up to his goddamn cheekbone, tight as a goddamn dog, boy. Ooh, he had his shit clenched. He was scared than a mother, though. He was tense. He was scared. He was in there with his idol. He was in there with the idol, the numero uno. I'm not a Puerto Rican, but I'm speaking so that you know. And we don't respect that fight. That man pressed when that motherfucking bell rung at the end of the fight, ding! He pressed goddamn Canelo against them ropes like he was supposed to be in the fucking fight. You was supposed to be pressing Canelo. You supposed to have his back against the rope. You over there watching Bivol fights, studying Bivol tapes, and you ain't do nothing Bivol did. And that Bivol had Canelo back on the ropes. And you had his back on the ropes at the end of the fight. Yes, you did. You had Canelo back against the rope, and you had, just like in high school when you catch the girl at the lockers and you got the hand so she can't go nowhere. That's just like he did. He had him there, and he was professing his love to him. And he told him, always, man, you know, I got posters on the wall of you, man. Love you, G. And in the post fights, I was in there with a legend. You heard him. I was in there with a legend. An old legend, nigga. You a youngster. You started your career with knockouts, first rounds, bruh. I tried to give you your respect for that. Because a lot of people that come in the fight game don't have that type of spectacular beginning. And they fight the same caliber fighters that you were fighting in the beginning of their career. But they don't have first round knockouts like you do. So just like with Charlo fighting fucking Canelo, you giving these guys all this fucking respect, man. Fuck the respect. We want some Mike Tyson interviews. These fucking kids. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. My style is impetuous. All that type of shit. We want that. I'm the greatest of all times. I'm a bad man. Sonny Liston, Joe Frazier, George Foreman. Say these niggas government names, man. You niggas cemetery scary, man. These motherfuckers done got behind closed doors, say, hey, man, if you disrespect, you gets no check. Who said that? You know who said that weak ass shit? Leonard Ellerby. They laughed at it. Man, shut the fuck up. Listen to this cap, though.
You know, if you can beat Tank, this changes your whole life.
For sure. For sure.
Do you see that? Is that something like you see this in your head? Like,
I see it.
Yo.
I see it. I feel it.
Feel it.
I feel it. You know, like it ain't nothing that's not achievable. You know, I know what I'm going up against. You know, so just gotta, when it's time to go in there and do what I do, I just gotta do it.
Is it? I don't say animosity, but because of how the whole Shakur shit played out, do you feel like it's like a little like chip on your shoulder with that? Like
he disrespected. You know, he disrespected me. You know, like Cause he know, you know, like far as he talking about certain DMs and all that shit. When it came to the fight, like I kept it G. I said, y'all pay me this, and we can get the fans what they want. You know what I mean? He went on waxing, calling me bitches and all that. Like, bro, that's disrespectful, bro. So he gotta see me.
Okay, I like that fight too. Hold up, cause I feel like, all right, what do you say with this? Cause he said, he was like, yo, well, I feel like when I was going through my shit with Devin, Frank was saying, well, I was took the 25% and blah, 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 so nigga, take why you won't take it.
What?
Like the fight with him, I heard him say that before.
It wasn't 25% what I was getting. You know what I mean? That's not what it was. And then, on point.
Hold up, did he hurt you in sparring? Nah. I feel like I seen him say you saw that interview?
Big cap. Big cap.
I know you seen that interview where
I seen it. He said something.
So maybe hurt him like I did before.
Big cap. Like yeah. Big cap. He know what's happening. That's big cap.
Yes.
Floyd, big cap.
Is this recorded? Cause we in the era now where niggas be posting sparring just coming out and all of that.
I mean, I'm sure I know it's some footage out there.
Somewhere.
Like, yeah, for sure. Showtime crew was there. They was on the ring. You know, it was other people around. I seen something, they say it's a video that surfaced. Somebody got the video.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
And they was watching it, but
did Floyd say anything to you?
Like, the sparring was like we was fighting. Like
it was like a fight. It wasn't boxing. Like it was.
Yeah, nah, we was fighting in there. You know what I mean? So like, you know, you get in that mode and you don't feel nothing. That's how it was. You know, but when we first started, it was I could tell he had power or whatever. But after when I hit him with that shot, and he grabbed and got the grab and all that, that's when we got to like, you know, we got to just fight.
Hold on, did you feel like you hurt him? Was you in your head like, okay, I just hurt Tank just now?
I hurt that nigga.
Yeah? Facts?
Yeah.
Woo, there's not a lot of people that can say that, Frank. I'm just trying to let you know. Not a lot of people that say that about Tank. This is Tank.
All right. I don't know why he lied and said he hurt me.
Know what they're talking about. They really don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, they definitely was throwing around numbers. I was scratching my head like, that don't make sense.
No, it don't make sense. No, it don't make sense. And they don't want to, when we talk about A side and B side, that's why they always say, no, we don't want to talk about that. The fans just want to wonder. No, we're gonna talk about the A side. Cause that's the person who's gonna dictate the terms.
Yeah. Yeah. It's always been like that too.
It's always been like that, but
it's always been like that.
But when you got certain people,
and that part's okay, they all got to get in line
and wait their turn.
And
then when they act up, then they go to the back of the line.
Hey, wait back in the line. Oh my goodness. Hey.
What happened when they act up, Miss Salaby? When they act up, they gotta go back to the back of the line.
Damn. Hey, they better read in between the lines on that.
That's it. That's it. And I did an interview yesterday and I had them die laughing. I said when you bring the disrespect, you don't get no check.
Yo, he killing it tonight, yo.
Man, because it's just like, you know, when you really think about it, if somebody's being very disrespectful, why would you want to bless them?
Yeah.
When you just think about it, and we just saying life. Forget a fight.
Yeah.
If somebody's disrespectful, why would you want to put them in a situation where you're actually blessing them?
Right, yeah.
And everybody, and as it relates to boxing, all these fighters make a bunch of money. But there's levels to the money that you can make. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He could drop the mic right now and walk off.
He killed it, yo. Hey, all the stuff I've been saying, everything I've been saying, he just... Hey, boy, y'all, this podcast gonna be chopped up tomorrow, man.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, but Leonard, man, I just want to thank you and appreciate you, man, to the fullest, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man, because guess what? We need a brother like you, man, to set the record straight.
Yeah, I'm always set the record straight, and again, just tell it like it is, give you what the facts are.
Right.
And a lot of times people don't like it. They don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear the truth. And another example, and this is something I do want to play the air with.
Come on with it.
Like, Aram had a lightweight tournament, right?
Mm-hmm.
He organized the tournament. He signed guys to be part of the tournament. So there were a few guys that were in his stable, is, whatever. Okay. That man has a plan. They not sitting around, twiddling their thumbs. They're a good promotional company. And that's why they sign guys to give them opportunities. So how the fuck you gonna be calling out somebody else who's not a part of what y'all doing when the old man, that's his shit?
Damn. Yo, let it drop the mic and walk on.
Listen, you're not getting ready to tell him what he's getting ready to be doing. Y'all partner, y'all, all the fighters. This is all, and I'm not singling out one particular fighter. I'm just saying, it's like, even when they was talking about this bullshit about some Lomachenko. Okay, he's had a plan all along for what he was gonna do. That's his guy.
Yeah.
That's his guy.
Yeah, I've been saying that for years.
That's his guy. That man ain't gonna hand nobody over to, they have a plan for that hardware that they got over there. You got young up and coming fighters, and they just wanna pass it on down and give their own guys opportunities. The only difference, if there's a shitload of money somewhere where that promoter can make a bunch of money, he don't really, it's either way. Okay, but for no short ass money, he ain't getting ready to take no risk.
No. Tell him, Leonard.
He ain't getting ready to take no risk. And that's just kind of how the business goes. That's why it's just like, I just laugh when you see, because nobody wants to have that kind of conversation with me. And then, and then see, when I said what I said, oh, they like, oh, y'all just don't. But then the old man, he come out and said it on the record. He said, why would I want to do something to give Gervonta Davis an opportunity? And Tank don't need no fucking opportunity.
Tank is the opportunity. You know what I mean? So it's like, fighters want to fight, and like I said, I know without Tank saying this or Tank saying that, Tank wants to get each and every last one of the guys that he think he needs to get. But you just gotta be patient.
I want to see Tank fight.
Yeah. I can't wait to see what these numbers do in a couple weeks.
Man, listen. They ain't, the tickets ain't moving.
You hear that, Leonard?
Oh, I think he froze. No, don't do that tonight. Hey, coach. Hey, coach, you said you had a treat for us, coach. That's a nice
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We was talking about how they tickets are going.
Yeah, and I said I've gotten a few calls about that.
Go ahead, Leonard.
Over the last week.
Go ahead, Leonard.
Yeah, and it's like, I'm not surprised. I mean, I'm not surprised because, it's like, it don't work like that for everybody. It's like, it don't work like it's none of this stuff, making these fights, putting them in the right locations, and understanding what the marketplace looks like. They don't understand that. They don't understand. You can't just run up in a place and expect to, run the numbers up and jack prices up. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. People work hard and they want to pay for what they want to pay for.
Yeah. Right.
Not what you think that they should be paying for.
Right.
You give a fan something that they want to see, they're not going to complain.
Yeah.
They're not going to complain.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, whether Tank has a title, 4 titles, or 99 titles, them fans is coming.
Yeah. The fans asking them to come to their city. They're like, yo, when y'all coming to our city?
Yeah, you know what I mean? I get calls about that all the time. I always just say, just be patient. He's going to let you know. He's going to let you know when and where.
Yeah.
When and where.
So can I ask a question?
Sure.
And I want to be clear, this question is not for one specific fighter. This is for all boxers. Can you actually hurt a boxer's career by putting his fight in the wrong location?
1,000%. 1,000%, because what that does is from the business side.
I'm on a podcast.
From the business side, it's gonna look a certain kind of way. Because last thing you want to do is misgauge this thing, and you go into a venue and it's not all the way full. And you're supposed to be in a big fight, big event. So again, all of those kind of things, I'm not saying it ruins your career, but again, you can't make pivotal mistakes like that in a person's career, because then when it's over, and then you got to move on to the next situation, still in the signal. A lot of these jokers is like they don't mean nothing.
That person.
Well, again, I've been saying the same thing. Tank, and it all got to make sense to him.
Yeah. What about who we going? What about who we going to get next, Leonard?
This is the most important thing. It's always going to be on his terms. Always going to be on his terms.
What about who we going to get next? How you feel for that person?
Well, again, I've been saying the same thing. Tank gonna let you know who, when, and where. And when he do that, obviously the coaches and them, they already have the information that they need to prepare and do what they need to do. But Tank's gonna let everybody know what he gonna do, when he gonna do it, and where he gonna do it at.
Yeah.
That's what's
up. He said it. That was a sky day.
Yeah, because the fans sometimes in the media, Tank this and Tank that. I don't pay it no attention because at the end of the day, I have fun once in a while with him, with the fans of the media. But I don't pay that nonsense no attention because Tank is he's on a whole nother level and he's in a lane by himself and nobody's on his level, none of his peers, none of his. So they trying to get to the level where Tank is,
right.
And it's like, it's like they don't understand how this stuff goes. You just can't just say I want to do this and that's the part I be having to put people in check because see they talk the bullshit, to the people who don't know. They say, oh well, we've been trying to fight him, we've been calling him. It don't mean nothing. You know what I mean? And it's like a lot of these jokers is like they talk that talk, but it's just what they call it clout chasing. That's all it be.
That's it.
That's all it really be. And I've heard it all. We've been trying to fight Tank for years. You ain't been trying to do shit. You ain't in no position to be doing nothing.
Let them tell it.
Yeah, let them tell it. Man. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know.
No, we know it. Hey, Leonard, like I said, you'll text me and say, Cap, don't feed into that. Leave that alone.
Don't feed into the nonsense because it's like, Calvin, you on a whole nother level.
Yeah,
and it's like,
tell me that.
Yeah, at the end of the day is that they trying to be where you already at. You know what I mean? And they try to do anything to try to downplay the success and the guys that on Tank's resume. It's like Tank. A lot of these guys are very good fighters that Tank is fought and beat.
Tank just make it look easy.
Yeah, that's all it is. That's all it is. Is that it's like, but it's just their way and means of just trying to get under your skin and try to get some of these haters riled up. But what they don't understand is that they say all these things on like Twitter and all that, but those aren't the people. Some fans are buying the fights. Some of them are. A lot of these jokers are still in the signal. You know what I mean? They streaming. So it's like, who are you talking to?
Right.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like fights are made behind the scenes, and they all got to make sense.
Thank you, Leonard.
They all got to make sense.
I say that all the time. They just don't get it.
They just
y'all heard it from the CEO.
They never will get it. They never will get it because again, Tank Davis has the best team in boxing, and that's something that they're all jealous about. It's like Tank ain't got to sit there and call no names out. Tank is the dude. He ain't got to say nothing. He ain't got to say nothing. But let's be clear about this. He gonna get each and every one of them. He gonna get them all.
Oh, you know they're gonna chop this podcast up tonight.
He gonna get them all. Just gotta be patient.
Leonard Allaby threatens everybody.
He gonna get them all. But it's gonna be on his terms.
That's right.
It's gonna be on his terms.
I need a T-shirt say on his turn.
Yeah, they're gonna be on his terms.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's a good way to sum it up, Leonard.
Yeah.
On his turn. On his turn.
That's the only way it can be.
Face of boxing.
That's it. And he's put himself in the position. He's worked very hard to get in this position. And it's only gonna get better. It's only gonna get bigger and better.
You've been saying that for years, man.
Yeah.
Tank
don't call nobody out. Tank ain't gotta call nobody out. He ain't gotta call nobody out. Everybody chasing him. It's one person that they got in their mouth at all times. And that's Gervonta Tank Davis. They can't even promote a fight without bringing up his name.
I remember you saying that, like, yo, what type of promotion this is?
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah. Because Tank is the only name that's ringing everywhere. Everybody want to see Tank fight.
Yeah. I can't wait to see what these numbers do.
You know, if you
on his terms, man. You can't send Tank no contract, boo. Hell, you say, she. Yeah, man, you heard it from the boss. And you know, they ain't got Floyd no more. You know, that's a separation of power. But still, man, it's the same mind state, man. The same motto, man. You the face of boxing, bro. You really don't need nobody, nigga. You got GTD Promotions, nigga. Tell them motherfuckers to come sign with you. And let's keep all this money right here. You should have held on to your word though, man. I told you, man, if you hold on to your word, I'll be like, okay, cool. Go on and fight Lomachenko, you know what I'm saying, then get back at you. Cause you said you wanted to fight Shakur, man. And I be loving the videos, man, because my word don't mean shit, right? It's all about what the boxers say. It's all about what the trainers and the people from behind the scenes say, if you ask me. That's why these YouTube channels like Cigar Talk is very important, because he has access to these boxers. You know, even though Fag None, I can't stand that bitch, when he has a box on there, you better believe I tune in. I was talking in his fucking chat, talking shit to his ass today. And he was talking all kind. I like the way you sitting behind that Black History photo. You got so many people calling you coon and Sambo. Now you want to sit in front of Black History photo. That's cool. But you do have the boxers that, you know, frequent your channel. I tune in. Same as Blue Blood. Same as any channel, nigga. I want to see the boxers. You know? So, abracadabra.
Tank ain't taking no pay cut. I've been saying that for years. Again, we got to find the biggest fights too. You know what I'm saying? And he's one of
what other big fights you think there are other than
I ain't even gonna tell you yet. I ain't even gonna tell you. There's some big fights out there. You will go, okay, that's a good one.
Say, is there anyone you want to fight?
Yeah, Shakur.
Why?
Because we talked a lot.
And what happens in that fight?
I stopped it. How you gonna do it, bro?
I saw you posted it's Tank against everybody.
Yeah.
How you like it that way?
Yeah. That's how you say the bullshit. They say fuck everybody.
And worldwide, you fought in England. Is there any other country you'd love to fight at?
Everywhere. Besides Saudi Arabia.
What if they pay you $200 million? And 2 Ferraris, 2 Lambos, sorry.
Nope.
Yeah, right.
You know why? Because he tried to act like his guy was Devin.
Okay.
So they was down there sending me over there to lose. They was down there sending me over there to lose. They was down there sending me over there to lose. You know how it would go. You know how it would go. Everybody in this room would know how it would go. You know what I mean? But I guess it'd be good for the sport if we fight now and later.
Boy, you can't never.
Name that somebody
I
know.
can't let nothing get past.
Tank fought 8. No, wait. But no, he knows. You know what I'm saying? Tank, but no. Who he fought?
Preach.
Only person he fought was the army.
Valdez, maybe.
Valdez had a name in the Spanish world, yes.
That's about it. That's it.
Yes.
He sparred Valdez 8 weeks before he fought him.
He sparred him 8 weeks before?
Majority of the guys that he do get in the ring, the guys he get in the ring with, he spars before he fight him. He already been in the ring
So
with
he's
him.
familiar with him. Let the truth be told.
We pay attention.
But he sparred with Tank.
And again, when Tank was going for his world title. Matter of fact, I keep telling you, we grew up together. Tank was in camp when he was getting ready to turn pro too. We used to go to his gym too.
Y'all all know each other, man. That's wild. Y'all all know each other like that.
So that's why
That's why I keep telling Shakur, stop there, yo, we good. The fight gonna happen.
That's why I keep telling Shakur, stop there, yo, we good. The fight gonna happen. That's why I keep telling Shakur, stop there, yo, we good. The fight gonna happen. You know, I get it though. The other people on the other side, woo, just keep doing what you're doing and build your statics up. Build your statics up where when you go to the table, I call them bargaining chips. You got some bargaining chips. Smart. At the end of the day, somebody gonna get hurt. At the end of the day, somebody gonna get hurt. You know? So it gotta make dollar sense, and I always speaks about it. If it ain't making dollar sense, it ain't making no sense, you know?
I always tell Shakur this, the fight gonna happen. It's just on what terms.
I always tell Shakur this, the fight gonna happen. It's just on what terms.
I always tell Shakur this, the fight gonna happen. It's just on what terms.
You know what I'm saying? And he's sitting in a chair right now. He's calling the shots, but will his team take the money? That's what it's really about.
Yes, sir. And so y'all say y'all sending them something? Y'all getting something?
We're gonna send. Again. We got to find the biggest fights too. You understand? And he's one of the.
What other big fights you think there are other than?
I ain't even gonna tell you yet. There's some big fights out there. You'll go, okay, that's a good one.
We got to find the biggest fights too. You understand? And he's one of.
What other big fights you think there are other than?
I ain't even gonna tell you yet. There's some big fights out there. You'll go, okay, that's a good one.
Oh, there are a bunch of good. I mean, it's Tank's a big fight. Period.
Yeah,
so there's gonna be.
It's some good. I'm like this. I don't like the Shakur fight unless they deal with the negotiate. It's not because
I'm like this. I don't like the Shakur fight unless they deal with the negotiate. It's not because
they scared. Nobody's scared of nobody in this game. Let's get that straight. The fighter's gonna fight. We have to save the fighters from killing themselves. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, when you sit there and look at certain things, you need two fighters to engage. Shakur already sit there and say, I'm gonna fight my fight. I respect that. You know what I'm saying? It's my job to crack that goddamn safe. You with me?
Yes, sir.
I'm not even worried about that. And Shakur know that. I'm not worrying about that because the fight gonna happen one day. You know what I'm saying? It just gotta happen on the moolah series. You know what I'm saying? So
yes, sir.
So you understand
yes,
business.
Sir.
You know what I'm saying? So when you sit there and look at it, right, you know, they're gonna sit there and say, okay, it's gonna cost us this much for the show. Where we gonna put it at? And the fighter asking for this, and Tank ain't taking no pay cut. I've been saying that for years.
Tank ain't taking no pay cut. I've been saying that for years.
He ain't taking no pay cut. And we go from there. But then if we give you an offer that makes sense to make the fight happen, they go, oh no, that's not enough. Woo woo woo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Keep it moving. You know?
That makes that makes sense, man. That makes sense, man. So
the moolah series, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all better hit that mother loving like button and that subscribe. Man, tell me something good around here. You heard it, man. I ain't got to say nothing else.
I set you free. You set me free. I set you free. I set you free. You set me free. I set you free. You set me free. I set you free. I set you free. You set me free. You set me free. I set you free. You cancel me that you set me free, I set you free. You canceled me, that just can't be because I told you I was miserable. I ain't wanna do this no more. You had too much time in that federal penitentiary to come home being faithful to this woman that was foolish of me. Sorry, I ain't mean to hurt your feelings. I'm a mind though. Yeah, I fall weak, big booty bitches make my brain go. That don't mean that I don't love you. I remember I had to take you to the shower. You was bleeding on my leg though. I washed your back, I washed your crack, I washed your pussy hole. I picked you up, I tried your
Leonard Ellaby, Al Heyman all participate as a team as the Big Block. Bob Arum is the Big Block. Wondering why guys like promoters like Eddie Hearn can't get the fights. Because that's what, the Big Block is affected the most. The people they don't like. If you disrespect, you get no check. Remember who said that? My favorite guy, Leonard Ellaby. He don't like when people disrespect you. Oh, you can't talk no shit no more in boxing. You better not say you want to fight Tank. Who the fuck is you, nigga? Who the fuck is you, nigga? You better get, who the fuck let this nigga in the door, man? He smell like burgers and shit. Yeah, man, get this motherfucker out the fuck. Hey, yo, get this nigga out the. You fired. Come here, nigga. Come here. Come here. Come here, nigga. I said, put your face right here. Come on. I ain't gonna do nothing to you, man. Just put your face. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Get your dog ass up out of here for letting this poo put up in here. Talking about fighting some fucking Tank Davis. Who the fuck is you? I don't know. Who the fuck you think you is? Ron O'Neal or somebody? Said I call you mother lovers when I choose to. Now Tank said he's going to let you guys know when he wants to fight. All right, next question, man. Sick of these mother lovers. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Little Elby. How come Tank was in Paris so long and he said he got the best team in boxing, but his team must have been on vacation too? What you got to say about that? You said what? You say the best team in boxing was on vacation too. Hey man, who is this guy? I like this guy. Hey man, come on stage with me, man. Hey, you said some real shit, cause guys, we need vacations now. Come on, brother. Hey man, where you work at, brother? Oh man, I work at. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Hey, get this motherfucker out of here. Get him out of here, man. Asking these dumbass questions. Now I'm sick of this shit. Tank Davis petitioned the judge to go to Paris. And he went there to broaden his, following, okay? And coach the people to give back to his country, He's the face of boxing. So as far as sending a contract to anybody at that time, you knew that was non-negotiable. That was our time, okay? And all business will be handled later. And once he came back from the Olympics, people were already occupied. I'm not saying any names, but people were already occupied. All right, man, next question, man. Somebody ask some real questions in here, because I'm sick of this shit. I mean, Tank is the face of boxing, okay? There's nothing you can do about it, all right? He doesn't have to tell you, okay, yes, the fight is in November, okay? 3 days before the fight, he can tell you who he's fighting. And what you're going to do, you're going to hurry up and you're going to buy the fight. You're going to hurry up and you're going to buy the fight. That's just that's just the way it is. There's nothing you can do about it. It's Tank Davis. And that's why I left Floyd Mayweather and joined teams with Gervonta. Okay? All right, now, next question. I'm sick of this shit. Oh, yeah, Mr. Little Elby, we over here from the delegation wanted to ask you about the great Tank Davis. Oh, I like this brother right here. Yes, we love Tank Davis with all our heart and all our soul. We pray for him. We pray for the good brother Tank Davis every day and every single night. Oh, yeah, amen. I like this brother right here. But we want to know from the great delegation, when is Tank Davis going to stop fighting these B-class fighters? You're a good little brother. You're a good little brother. I mean, you say B-level fighters, okay. I know you're from the delegation, the great delegation. Matter of fact, I'm going to donate to your cause. Oh, yes, I is. Yes, I is. I like the great delegation, and y'all do good things for the community. You help Sister Sarah walk across the street. with the groceries the other time when the car about to hit him, and you helped a good brother out with his rent when he came home from the penitentiary, and you do things with the children, and you donate to the Rise Podcast, and you also, I seen you donate to the Upton Gym. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna do, Leonard L. Come on up here. Hey, somebody come on up here. All right, yeah. Ooh, you gotta look. You old there. How old you is, sir? Oh, well, I'm just turning 73. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, nigga. I don't give a fuck how old you is, nigga. Tank don't fight no goddamn lower competition. Tank fight champions. He take olds, nigga. Get this nigga up out of here. Get your dog ass up out of here. Give a fuck about no great delegation, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Let me calm down, get my nose back right. Give me a drink. Give me. Go give me. Hurry up! Go give me a goddamn drink. Mouth dry. Hey, baby, give me a Band-Aid for my hand. I think the interview's going good. I apologize. You know, you got a lot of unruly people in here that don't know how to act and don't know how to conduct themselves in a place of business. But that's okay. You know, we're here for Tank. Nobody else is gonna ruin this party. I don't care who you are. Hey, I got a question. Who is that? It's me in the back. In the back? I can't see that good. Give me a glass. Who is you? What's your name, boy? Speak up. Put some bass in your chest. My name, Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson? I ain't no motherfucking. Come here. I want to talk to you. Did you let a nigga named Shakur Stevenson in there? Oh, he said he wanted. Shut the fuck up. You fired, nigga. Hey, get this big country ass nigga. I don't give a fuck if you're 300 pounds, nigga. Get up out of here. Get this nigga up out of here. What you want, nigga? I just want to know. I don't give a fuck about Cordina. If y'all saying something right now, I sign a contract and I fight Tank in November. See, that's type shit. All my security come over here right now. How many of y'all left? 3 of y'all niggas? Come here. All right, go on. That's for letting that black Puerto Rican motherfucker up in here. Now, I done told y'all, behind closed doors, not to let that black Puerto Rican, and don't say his name no more. I told you I don't want to hear Shakur. I don't want to hear that. Say the black Puerto Rican motherfucker trying to get in the building. And you already know my answer, no. Now you got this nigga talking about some, he won't fight Cordina. And he'll if we send him a fucking contract, he'll fight me on the heart. And you ain't never gonna fight no goddamn shit. You ain't never gonna fight no goddamn Tank, nigga. You hear me? Now, I done talked to you behind closed door. You're pissing me off. See, you're making it hard for me to pray for you at night, brother. You're making it hard for me to pray for you, Black Puerto Rican. I told you a long time ago, and Coach Calvin also told you. He said, man, just take it easy. You're going to get the fight. You're going to get the fight. Just keep on winning and build your stock up. Come back. It's a bargaining chip. But no. Lomachenko want to drop out, and now you want to jump the line. But you know it was 2025. You know it was 2026, I meant. All you had to do was wait for 2027 and we would have been good. You ain't got no patience for 2028. That's why the fight might not never happen. See, you're pissing me off. If you disrespect, you get no check. Now I told y'all I'm sick of this shit. Now I ain't gonna slap you because I shoot you. Your hands, you're very good with your hand, and I shoot you. I shoot you. I blow you down. I blow the whole top off your motherfucking curly head, nigga. Now don't you never come back in the interview and embarrass me like that. Now everybody in here, sit back, and on the count of 3. I got my brother over here. He from the Nassau. What you call it, NASA? Yes, Nassau. He gonna give a little speech to you, and the interview is over. All right, go on, take it over, Cracker. Yes, this is Bob Henfort. I'm from Nassau. I just want you guys to look at this silver probe right here, and on the count of 3, say cheese, please. 1, 2, 3. Cheese, please. Motherfucker put a goddamn Men in Black thing. Nobody remember nothing. Yeah, man, them niggas, man, I don't know what the fuck going on, man, but I know a lot of people blame Floyd. All because, not just he might be putting shit in the game because of the way he put shit in the game in his career. Yeah, he came out pretty, boy, whipped some ass, kicked some ass, got Oscar De La Hoya up out of there, took over the game. Once he took over the game, this is what these young niggas are following now. That pattern, not the pretty boy pattern, and that's the pattern that we like to see. But since we can't see that, we look for little bitty, itty bitty motherfuckers that knock mother lovers out. That satisfies our bloodthirst, Still got the old school niggas that want to see the good boxing matches, the great IQ, the great, chess matches. We don't care if it's not a knockout. We love them. I love knockouts, nigga. I like to see niggas get hurt back and forth though. I like to see adversity. I like to see my guy go in there and not have a good day, but still come out on top some type of way. You niggas don't want to see that shit. That's cool. I do. I want to see Shakur in some trouble. I want to see Tank in some trouble. I already seen Devin in some trouble. I seen how he read. I've been seeing Devin in trouble when he fought Linares. So I just want to see these guys in trouble. You niggas don't want to see your favorite boxer in trouble, and you call it hating. But you cool with wearing the Mexican colors and going out there and making these Mexicans hate you just to see you lose. You want them motherfuckers that want you to lose, nigga. But you don't want no niggas that want you to lose. Look at Brian Norman Jr. That fight don't make sense. I told y'all that fight didn't make no fucking sense, didn't I? I say, no, nigga. Coach Calvin say, nigga, black on black fights don't sell. I say, no, nigga. Coach Calvin say black on black fights don't sell, remember? Black on black fight, nigga. Floyd Mayweather said black on black fights don't sell. That's Floyd Mayweather's pattern. Where do you think motherfucking Coach Calvin got that country ass shit from? Because Coach Calvin love black on black fights, nigga. Coach Calvin is a nigga, so he know what it is. But he also definitely know what it is when it comes to the money, nigga.
I got you into here. You that guy?
Yeah, bro.
Sure. 10-4 simple back though. We got a drug dealer on the block.
What's your stud name? Epic. Epic. And what's your real name? Brittany. Brittany. What's your stud name?
Lane Wiz.
And what's your real name?
Elena.
Elena. Hey. What's your stud name?
B Count.
And what's your real name?
Randy Lachey.
Hey, what's your stud name?
My stud name Marley.
Marley.
Yeah.
And what's your real name?
Brenda.
Brenda. What's your stud name? D. And what's your real name?
Deja.
Deja.
God bless the day. That gal look like Shawty Low, man. Must be two sides You say that's a cop out. You know that's the game though, bro. That's the game, nigga. You can't do nothing about it. Now you just heard this shit. Now that's an old video. That's a classic. I always play that shit, man, because that's, you know, it's they shit that they saying. And, you know, and I'm just analyzing and doing my impersonation of how I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like when you go to channels like Knockout Boxing 86 TV, just notice that he'll take people's opinion, people's words and change it into his words and make it into a fact. So you analyzing the situation and calling people this and saying people are this. Well, you know, every content creator has a chance to do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So we feel like it's hate coming from your side, and you know, if you want to call it a side, but if a man supports a fighter and likes his style, I guess y'all equate that into gang banging or something. I don't know, but I like all these boxers, right? It's the fact that these guys are listening to their handlers, Brian Norman Jr. And the reason I was upset about that Cash App legacy over currency defined mindset was not about the $2. It was about the fact that what was the question I asked him on that Cash App. And the fact that you've been blocking my Cash App, I don't know what the fuck is going on with that super chat, but I can never go through. But goddamn it, that Cash App said, okay, we tired of listening to Brian Norman Sr., right? So I asked, where's Brian Norman Jr.? Because that's who we want to talk to. And he gave me a high five like he was going to ask the question, but he never did. But he did ask the question at the end of the live on some fuck nigga shit. Like, all right, man, we'll get with you. I already knew he wasn't going to read my Cash App by then. I'm calling him fag, none, and everything in the chat, and he see it because he read the chat extensively and he sneak watch. And he said, oh, but you think we can get Brian Norman Jr. on the show? Oh, yeah, man, you got my number, man. We can get, you know what I'm saying? We can make that happen. You know, that's when Senior was on this motherfucking 15 Minutes of Fame tour, you know. So, yeah, I was upset about that. And the fact that you went on live and blocked me and reported me on Cash App for asking for my funky $2 back is some bitch nigga shit. And you better sit in front of a Black History photo. You ain't even from Chicago, and your dumb ass admitted in front of me, you from the suburbs, nigga. You ain't got no business speaking on the city. Like I was saying, man, you know, this, back to Roach, because I really like Roach now after what he said tonight, because if you either serious or you done made Tank very mad, because you ain't gonna tell me no way in the hell that nigga wasn't watching that live tonight. You know how many people was watching that shit? Let me go back and see how many people viewed this video. Cigar Talk. 7,197 people watched that live, homie. You think Tank Davis ain't one of them? Huh? You think O'Shaquie Foster ain't one of them? Huh? Oh, he heard that shit you was talking about O'Shaquie too, bro. I don't know about that fight. I think O'Shaquie get you. You talking about you seen him fight. We all seen him fight, homie. You got big problems right now. You got Tank Davis, nigga. You talking about O'Shaquie. Like you looking at a rematch and you looking at O'Shaquie. You looking like chess. You looking like 3 moves ahead of time, bro. Y'all ain't peeped that? Yeah, this shit got close to 8,000 views, man. That boy definitely watched that shit. And I think you're going to pull a Shakur. I think you're going to try to stay away from Tank. And that nigga going to catch you in the late round. I'm hoping you make it to 12 though. I'm rooting for Lamont Roach to make it all the way up to 12. I'm rooting for him to at least make it to 12, man. I got him taking punishment though. Especially if he lasts in the late rounds. If he lasts in the late round, that's because he was good with his footwork and he was staying away from a lot of major punches in the first half of the fight, trying to prove that he ain't no front runner. But you know, after the 6th and 7th round, that's when Tank really started catching these niggas with serious shots if they, you know, got any type of look. You say 7th round? 7th round he go down, or 7th round he slow down? Yeah, well, 7th round he slow down, or 7th round he go down? Specify. Yeah, specify, nigga. Let me know. You just talking about 7. We talking about lasting to the 12th round. Can Lamont Roach last to the 12th round? So 7th round he go out? Ooh, you a Stone Cold Tank fan. That's the average. What I said at the beginning of the video. How long we been live? 2 hours, 55 minutes. We've been going about 3 hours. I said at the beginning of the video, man, that's the average rounds that Tank go. He averaged 6 to 8 rounds, homie. And that's what everybody predict. They don't never predict round 11 with Tank. You know what I'm saying? Round 12 gonna go all the way, decision, split decision, unanimous decision. It's always a knockout. Clap. Soldier clap. It's always gonna be a knockout. Yeah, how many more fights he got left? He gonna knock all them boys out. What he got, about 4 or 5 more fights? All of them gonna be knockouts, then he gonna retire, right? Ain't that the plan? And Shakur one of them, right? What, he gonna be number 7 or number 6? Now, seen and unseen, you don't need to be. You the last nigga on this live that need to be talking about booty cheeks, man. We gonna let you make it because, you know what I'm saying, you my guy. You don't need to be talking about no booty cheek. Please, sir, no more Diddy stories. We can't take it no more. Please, I mean, come on. But so you say 7th round, okay, we're gonna give you that. I mean, that's fair. That's a nice fight, but didn't Frank Martin go 8? So you feel like Frank Martin can beat Lamont Roach. Frank Martin a big fella. He disrespected Frank Martin too. He said, that man just started boxing, man. He puts himself really high. I like that, you know. I like the confidence, but is it, you know, you a fan, bro. You admitted it, bro. That's the only thing I ain't like. I don't like that shit. That's why I don't like that shit with Shakur. All that friend shit. Yeah, okay, we cool, but we'll fight. I respect that more, you know. Oh yeah, you be setting yourself up, bro. You know I'm dumb as fuck, man. Don't be giving me like alley-oops. You just throwing that shit up there, nigga. I'm Jordan. I'm finna go get it. It's going in. I'm dunking it. You easy, man. You very, very easy to get. But no, man, this shit got about 8,000 views, so I'm pretty sure that Cigar Talk probably had a couple of boxers watching. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure Tank seen that shit he was talking. Let me go to this nigga Twitter right quick. Cause he was over there styling and profiling, talking that shit. Let me see if Tank said something. Hey, I'm Twitterson right now. He says that was 7 hours ago. Say nothing. He say, Lamont, he replying to Lamont, you must think I'm one of them regular niggas you fought or something. LOL. Cut it out, Measy. And Javante say nothing. Uh-oh, hold up. I advise you not to talk so much. It can be bad for you. You know that already, though, yo. Yo, that shit funny to me because nigga, that's what you supposed to been doing. You ain't supposed to be talking shit to no Belonga, goddamn Devin Haney. You ain't got no business talking about them niggas, man. That's clout chasing, nigga. Oh, but I forgot he the face of boxing. There's no such thing as clout chasing, right? Oh man, y'all niggas be making up the rules, man. That shit crazy. Nigga can't even use the real definition no more. I did a show on psychopathic lunatic. You can't even call nobody a psychopathic lunatic no more. It's too offensive. That word is offensive, bro. I promise to God. It's called psychopathy, psychopathy, or some bullshit now. Man, you niggas are psychopathic lunatics. You're delusional, man. Like, come on, man. Okay. Tank Davis fighting Lamont Roach. Cool. Let's go look at this though. Yo, this nigga is 130 pounder, right? And he told y'all that, yeah, he fought 135, but them niggas was just, they couldn't make weight. I'm really 130. I campaigned at 130, man. That nigga comfortable at 130. He told you if he beat Tank and beat him in the rematch, he might. You know, motherfucking Mike, nigga, either you gonna try to go back down, you want to fight O'Shaquie. You know he gonna win that rematch, nigga. Hey, this motherfucker is funny as shit too. He and that bitch giving sound effects for Tank. You like, yeah, you know Tank be knocking him down like bing, bing, bing. Oh man. Let me look at this shit right quick. Hold up. Man, that shit funny as hell, man. I like that energy though, boy. If he didn't have that energy, I'd probably been like, yeah, it's a slaughter. He might get that boy a fight. What y'all think? That man might give Tank a fight, bro. You bullshitting. Let me see this shit right quick. Hold up. Oh, man. Lamont Roach. I can't, it's funny his name like that, but he already know. He probably been getting that joke since he was a kid. You know what I'm saying? He probably been getting that since he was a kid, bro. So he used to that shit. He gotta know I'm finna talk about that shit. They gonna have all kind of goddamn videos with raid commercials and dumb shit like that. You already know that's coming. Let me see what this shit is. Damn, bro, this nigga. So you got Navarrete, Kakache, Lamont Roach, and Saciel Valdez. These boys probably already okay, yeah. There's some nice names down there, but you at 135 with Baranchek, Lomachenko, Shakur, Javante. I don't think he can survive up there. I don't think that man can survive in no 135, no back-to-back 135 fights right now. He gonna have to prove me wrong, homie. Y'all calling round 7. I'm hoping for at least a late stoppage in the championship round. I want to see some action, nigga. I don't see no motherfucking one-sided, lopsided ass fight. He did beat Hector Garcia. Hector Garcia had a great fight with Tank. Hell yeah. I don't think I should show that fight. Them motherfuckers will flag your ass. Hell no, I ain't doing that shit. But I be watching that shit, man. I called that shit, man. I'm finna watch that shit. I can't help it, man. That's a great fight. Fuck what y'all talking about. Cause Meek Millie started acting silly, man, when round 8. Shit. Round 8. 8 is great. Let me see something. Okay, here it go. Yeah, I think it's a game, nigga. The full fight. The full fight, baby. Let me check this shit out, man. I'm finna go fast forward through this shit. Cause I want to know who that nigga is in the crowd they was looking at. What round that was? Let me see. Is this it? Let me see. Hold on.
Here is where kind of a leaping right hook by Davis that got in. And, of course, that right hook is something he desperately wants to land, a really good one. And he did get that one in. It wasn't perfect. And another look at it. It didn't have...
Yeah, that's the round he got knocked out in. So let's start this bitch. This motherfucker was getting coached from the sideline, nigga.
Hector Garcia against Chris Colbert in the big upset before he won.
Hey, but see, this the first thing I noticed, bro. This nigga from round 1, Hector Garcia, had his hands in his pockets. Straight up, I'm talking about disrespectful, just, hands real low, man. With that lazy shit, man. Yo, all fight. That's why he got blinded.
The title through 61 punches. He was an attacking volume puncher. He said, I'm not going to be that guy tonight. I won't throw that many punches. I won't attack like that. I will box more, be more of a boxer puncher. And despite the fact that Garcia moving up in weight, 10 out of his 16 wins have come via form of knockout, Davis saying, hey, you can't sleep on a guy like Garcia. If you're sleeping on him, he might put you to sleep. I thought that was a great line. Yes, it's true. Yeah, and that's smart from Garcia to think that way.
Moving up in weight.
Chris Colbert, this is a guy that really, he can punch. A mistake can cost you big. And so Garcia definitely want to fight in the outside using that reach that he's got.
Garcia real relaxed, man. He throwing combos too early in the round.
And
establishing the jabs, backing Tank up.
Low output, high accuracy, loves to download data like his former promoter.
Tank in the high guard. Getting data, I guess that's what they say.
But as we saw in the last fight against Rolly Romero, where he was even less active than
that. 1-2 by Hector.
Reached the point where he was able to land
made Tank reset.
He's always done that, except for his fight against Isaac Cruz, who went the distance and gave him a very, very good fight and a pretty close decision. And you can see already the difference in stance. Obviously, both southpaws, different aggression or different type of
both
fight that Davis has to bring into this fight. The last time he fought a southpaw was against.
Hey man, hold on. First of all, about that high guard shit.
There's not a fighter in boxing that's going to go in there and just walk through the shit that I'm doing. Right. It's impossible.
Right.
I done trained my whole life. I've been boxing my whole life. Ain't nobody just walking in there, hands up, and that shit ain't working. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about.
Oshino found out the hard way.
No, not Oshino.
Oshino found out the hard way. He found
Oshino found out the hard way.
You know who we talking about.
I'm gonna say Yoshino because it's better fighter than Yoshino out there, right? So any fighter, I'm saying this for any fighter, like any fighter in the world, you name them. They're not walking through anything that I'm just throwing. I don't care who you is, and if you is, you getting picked apart.
Right.
You getting picked apart. You walking to punches. But you give me a fighter like Edwin, right? Bring him part of my team. Let me coach him. Yo, I bet whatever that he'll be a hell of a fighter. That he'll beat a lot of these fighters. There's not a fighter in boxing that's going to go in there and just walk through the shit that I'm
right.
It's impossible.
Right.
I done trained my whole life. I've been boxing my whole life. Ain't nobody just walking in there.
Who do that? The fight we watching. Tank versus Hector Garcia.
Jesus Cuellar. And he said, I don't really like to fight southpaws. I'd rather fight a right. Garcia saying that he has to take advantage of his height advantage. He says he can adapt himself to the rhythm of his
Good
opponent.
jab by Hector. Hands in his pocket. Disrespectful.
3 fights ago, he outpointed another lefty, Isaac Avalar, over 8 rounds. Garcia was decked in the very first round by a countered left hook from Avalar, but got straight back up to take over the fight.
Oh, they booing.
That's the only knockdown of his career. Yes. Both men collecting data, as you point out here in round number 1.
They ain't booing at no Tank fight now.
And even in that fight with Romero,
they showed booed that Shakur fight.
There was that palpable tension in the crowd, knowing that at any moment the detonation would come. It's always the case in Davis fights. So, in keeping with tradition,
man, they booing.
Davis 3 of 14, Garcia 1 of 15 in the opening round.
That's crazy. I ain't hear that.
We'll see what these men need to do to win. For Davis, we mentioned he's low output kind of a fighter. Don't give rounds away early. You don't want to do that because you might not get that big knockout later. Uppercuts are only on the inside. He's got a great uppercut, but don't throw it.
Wait a minute. I know he said don't give away rounds. Tank don't be giving away. Tank don't be down on the scorecards, man. Canelo did not lose to Triple G. Those scorecards were great. Yes, he's the face of boxing and he deserves a great judge on the side. You know, pockets fat like the mumps. Bank account stuffed like a turkey. He deserves those type of judges over there. Same as Tank Davis.
On the outside, you'll get countered. And the right hook, which is the punch that knocked Garcia down before, you want to get that punch in if you're Davis. As for Hector Garcia, do not overcommit. If you overcommit on your punches, one punch from Davis could end your
Man,
life.
pick your hands up. I ain't got Lamont Rose fighting like that.
Davis. And Davis mentioned he has a very good left hand. When he steps back, a counter left hand. And Davis,
man, this man head bigger than his body.
Second round, Davis with a 93% knockout rate, 7th among fighters rated by the ring.
Look like one of them dogs that be in the ring like, please feed me, shaking and shivering.
Victory over Isaac Cruz that you mentioned out. In that fight, the 121 landed punches by Cruz, the most ever by a Davis opponent. And the other thing is, Cruz landed a lot of body punches in that fight.
So that nigga half a burger. That be your best friend for life.
He did. That's true. Garcia only lands 13% of his punches are body punches. If he does get a chance, he's going to want to go downstairs a little bit more.
Yeah, and if you want to make comparisons, I mean, the
Tank
only
trying to snap
that
that jab.
have given him problems, I would have to say, is Isaac Cruz and the other
Tank
Cruz,
fighting.
Leo Santa Cruz.
He's trying to get in there.
Early on, fighters that were pressuring with
See
high
Tank
guard.
reaching.
You know,
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I told you, my nigga. Tank be reaching, bro. All right, man. I'm just seeing shit. This man ain't. This round 2, so you know what it is. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Yeah, you can go there too.
Before Davis went on to land the 2020 knockout of the year
backing
with
up, shooting that jab.
left uppercuts, you will see
Tank can't get in there.
against Santa Cruz. becoming the first man to stop him.
But that leads to one of your keys.
He just reached and got caught with that left hand, huh?
Careful of how many punches you throw.
And Hector caught him over the top with the right.
Yeah, and he got caught.
Yep. And you know, you talk about the success,
Reaching.
the breakthrough year
Shakur
for
gonna have that man
Garcia,
reaching for
He
life.
is a candidate. Boxing Writers Association of America for Fighter of the Year. His trainer, Bob Santos, one of the...
Man, I got Shakur having this man reach. Like he trying to save his life. He about to fall off a cliff. He reaching like, please grab my hand. He gonna be reaching.
Candidates for Trainer of the Year. So he comes into this fight tonight riding a wave of momentum unlike anything he's ever experienced. Yeah, he's got confidence.
Oh, good uppercut by Hector.
Both fighters, it seems to me, you can feel even
Good
though they're
jab by
not throwing
Hector.
more punches, they're starting to engage more and look like they're things
Good
are
body
every
shot by
tree.
Hector. Oh, they talking about his low. Okay.
Just
Nah, he dugging that motherfucking body, nigga.
minute left in the second.
And see,
They
that's what
booed
makes
his ass.
Davis really interested in really, I mean,
Oh, 1-2 by Hector. High guard.
there's rounds that he might give you a look that,
Oh,
you know,
Tank
guys
reaching.
in this fight, but he can
He
always
couldn't
end
hit
it in any
Hector.
given round.
Undisputed champion
Double jab by Hector. Body work by Tank. Counter by Hector.
Best at 135, of course.
Trade jabs.
Many fighters vying for that claim, but Hector Garcia would like to derail the year that Davis has planned because
1-2 by
while he's
Hector.
facing a Garcia
Body work
tonight,
by
he's
Hector.
already planning to face another Garcia, no relation, Ryan Garcia, in what would be one of the biggest fights of the year coming up later
Tank
this year.
reaching.
You know, Hector Garcia all goes according to plan. Yes, Hector Garcia is using his jab more effectively in this round and has landed a couple of decent shots and might be stealing this round.
Might be. High guard Tank.
Garcia outlanding Davis
Reaching.
in this round.
Reaching. Reaching. Mom mad. Mom worried.
In attendance, already on her feet. And as a mother, of course, especially of a vocation like prize fighting, the stress level always high.
You got that Louis on. I'm out there reaching. Shakur still peaching. I want to see, hey, round 4. Tank start turning up.
Calvin Ford, who Davis told us was the light that Davis needed as a child.
Hector still got that hand right by his kneecap.
Video of a 6-year-old Gervonta Davis with a vicious left hand.
Good hook and a body shot by Hector.
When you got it, you got it.
Nigga went around that high guard, then went right to the body with the same right hand.
A really smart fight from both fighters here, Davis and Garcia, both fighting in a range where, you know, it's hard to
Tank
hit.
Reaching.
Garcia not putting this.
Tank be reaching with that jab, bro.
Get caught by Davis.
Yes, Meek Millie was acting silly. No, Meek Millie acted silly in round 8. Okay. Garcia countering that shit, boy. Ooh, good left counter by Garcia. Tank was reaching, bro. I'm telling you, you're missing a good fight. Go watch this fight with me. Nigga, it's round 3, minute 45 seconds left. Good 1-2 by Hector. Jab by Hector, man.
You know, he had a black eye going into a press conference, and he said that when he fights or spars southpaws, he would always get thumbed right in the eye.
Tank reaching, bro. I'm telling you, he reaching, bro. He be trying to get that distance, but he be reaching.
No matter how good things go at any given moment for Hector Garcia, he's got the
good counter by Tank. Good counter by Hector.
Did and get caught. Now, he may still get caught by a big power punch by Davis, but not for that reason.
You hear Mama yelling. Good overhand by Hector. Oh, Hector styling. He's stepping over. Stepping off that line. Got that Cuban in him.
Counter left from Davis. Fires off the jab. Garcia moving to his left. Good head movement, avoiding the shots, feinting from Garcia.
If he can keep his hands up, it would have been a better fight, man. But that's his style, though.
Garcia.
See, he don't know what to do to that high guard, man. Shakur be dissecting that shit. Tank just standing there, bro. They booing. Man, he's supposed to be dissecting that man. Body, head, split the guard. Back up, touch that fucking glove, man. Yeah, man, that shit easy for Shakur, bro. That nigga ain't gonna get tired, bro. Tank be waiting on them boys to punch themselves out and get tired, bro.
In the last round, there was a left hand that got in.
See, Tank turned his whole head. He ain't supposed to do that.
The left hand from Garcia.
You did the Victor Bill shell, man. You did the Victor Bill like Ryan just then, bro. That man seen that motherfucking left coming, bro. That's crazy. Fast forward that shit. That's crazy. That nigga did the Victor Bill shell. He's just standing there with the high guard, bro. Man, please fight Shakur. Please fight this, bro. He trying to inch his way close to throw them power shots. The shit that y'all love to watch. You know how to close the distance, but man, you can't get tired on Tank. He crazy as hell.
And that's exactly why I'm saying that. You know, it's time to step it up. Yeah.
Look at him trying to line him up. He got caught with a fucking left.
Sharp jab from Davis that lands on the face of Garcia, but Garcia's standing inside.
Look at that sweep to the body.
Good counter left upstairs by Garcia. Garcia's staying right in the pocket now, though. That puts him in a little more danger. He's bending down, staying right in the pocket.
He brave now. He's standing in that pocket, but that's a bad idea. That's what they want. That's why they scouted his ass. They knew Garcia was going to stand there and trade with Tank like a fool. He working good, though.
Certainly no danger in Garcia overcommitting with volume thus far. That's for sure.
He definitely got volume. Tank reaching. Look at that combo Garcia came. Tank counter with that motherfucking body work, though. Okay, now Davis trying to turn up. You better turn up. You better turn up. Garcia ain't backing up. He's standing right there. He's countering back. Tank coming over the top with that motherfucking left. Davis coming with the combo to the body and the head. Uh-oh, Hector counter with the body in the top. Hector wrap up. Tank come out this motherfucking wrap up with a body shot.
Garcia landed a nice straight left. It didn't move Davis at all.
Yeah, this one makes exciting to watch Davis again. You know, right when he has him, he gets hit with a couple of punches from Garcia too. He's vulnerable for those punches.
They're just measuring each other out now. Oh, that was a great round. Let me fast forward that shit.
It's a good one. Into this fight, Gervonta Davis landing 47% of his power punches. He's at that clip
Round 5.
Now. Number 2 among all championship
high
caliber
guard.
fighters. Vasily Lomachenko just a smidge better.
The last round, I wanted Davis to step
Tank just standing there, high guard, waiting on him. Okay, good jab by Hector.
Double jab from Garcia to begin round 5.
you're Garcia, you want to start doing that. You want to keep throwing that jab, stop the aggression from Davis with the jab.
Hector Garcia just standing there too, though. Come on, throw something. Tank inching closer. Good jab to the body by Hector. Hector standing in the pocket now. Jab by Tank.
Exchange jabs, a minute gone in the fifth. Upper body movement by Davis.
You know, Garcia's starting to reach with the left hand a little, and that's dangerous. Yeah. Very dangerous.
Ooh, good counter by Hector.
Yeah, he's missing a lot with that
body shot by Hector.
Davis usually hooks you right after that. Exactly, and again, that's the punch Avalar knocked him down.
Good overhand by Hector. Body shot by Hector.
Roll with that punch, landed the lead left upstairs to Garcia, just past the midway point of the fifth frame.
Garcia's been busier this round, but they're both about the same in terms of what's landed.
Counter by Hector.
Shot by Garcia.
Yeah, and again, that was what Isaac Cruz did well against Davis. The right hooks and left hooks to the body.
Garcia leaving himself exposed upstairs, and Davis landing the left hand.
Yeah, that's the danger of that body work against him.
Final minute.
Upstairs by Hector. Body shot by Hector. Body shot by Tank.
130-pound belt holder making his 135-pound debut against Gervonta Tank Davis.
Jab in the chest by Tank.
Every time that Garcia throws that left, Davis automatically does the roll. He turns over and he gets hit in the back of the head.
30 seconds left. Short left hand over the top by Davis.
Tank can't figure this motherfucker out yet. Yeah, he catching him with every now and then, but Hector countering his ass. Good body work. They trading body shots. There goes Tank Davis with the uppercut. Yes, sir. They supposed to have that fucking Lamont Roach fighting the DMV. They supposed to have that bitch in the DMV.
Nice straight left hand over the lazy jab.
Yeah, he called that's the shit. That's what's gonna fuck him up in round 8.
Garcia took it. That was a nice
throwing that shit all night. They finally got it there. Fast forward that shit. Round 6.
Last couple of rounds, Gervonta Davis has done a much better job landing his power punches and better rounds, much better rounds for him than the first couple.
And a similar pattern in the fight against Romero.
Oh, good body work by Hector.
Conclusion in round 6. We are now in the 6th round, and Garcia with a slight edge in terms of power punches landed has thrown almost twice as many.
Tank just looked like when he be fighting, you know he coming trying to figure you out, trying to knock you out. He just know he coming with a power shot.
Garcia always has an answer.
Good counter by Hector.
You know, the interesting thing is when we've seen Hector Garcia in these last couple of fights really be effective, it's when he's throwing combinations and throwing a lot of punches. Not something he really wants to do in this fight, although there's a nice combination.
Nice combo by Hector. Body work by Hector.
Garcia goes to the body with the left.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but Tank went right-handed.
Smothering.
So I didn't notice. Only 2 seconds.
Yeah, it was 2 seconds. He tried. He said, "No, I'm not comfortable. I'm going back to southpaw." Come on, hands free. Hands are free.
There's a
body work by Hector.
Body by Garcia again, looking
sweeping the body. Over top by Tank. Trade. Tank swinging and reaching. Double jab by Hector.
Garcia's been busier in this round and done some effective
body work by Hector.
He's got to bring back that jab, Garcia.
Jab, double jab by Tank.
It's lazy. It's too lazy, and I think that Davis can capitalize on that.
Tank cut the ring off on him. Double hook by Hector. Body work by Hector. Boom, boom. Jab by Tank.
Straight left hand. Garcia's starting to throw more combinations, and you know some of them are pretty.
Body work by Hector. Over the top by Tank. Counter by Hector. Body shot by Tank. Counter by Hector. Body work by Tank. Over the top by Tank. Ooh, good counter by Hector. Ooh, that was a good round. You fast forward this shit.
Davis seemingly distracted by trying to find someone in the crowd. We saw his mother, Kenya Brown, is here. His brother, Demetrius, is here. His father,
they always looking in the fucking crowd. They don't be concentrating.
Elbow by Garcia. Yeah, what's the distraction in Davis' corner? And then he also asked
body work by Garcia. Tank still got the high guard.
Let's bring in our unofficial scorer, Steve Fard. How do you have it after 6?
Body work by Garcia. They got Garcia slightly ahead after 6.
Davis had a big, Davis had a big third round.
Body work by Garcia. They got this man up after 6 rounds, but Tank don't lose on the scorecard.
This is starting to become a real fight.
Good body work by Garcia.
Setting down their punches and going at it. And Davis says
they countering each other. Body work by Garcia. Up top by Tank.
Davis trying to set a trap, goes with the left of the body. Minute and a half left of the 7th. And there is Garcia overcommitting with the left and almost got hit with a big punch by Davis.
But I don't know if it's Garcia that already took some great shots from Davis and saying, you know what, I'm taking shots already. I'm sitting
Tank just trying to sit back and counter. And you have a high guard just sitting there. He's trying to bait you in and swinging at him. Good body shot by Hector. Smothering.
I'm sorry, Mauro. Garcia is going downstairs, and
I hate that he don't have his hands up, man. That's the dumbest shit. Over the top by Tank. Good hook by Tank. Combo by Tank. He pouring it on. Hector weathered the storm right there.
Exchange and the effect of a striking of Davis. So Davis wincing there momentarily as he gets hit with a jab upstairs by Garcia.
Yeah.
Garcia getting tagged a lot more in this round, but then again, he takes these shots really well.
Man, Tank reaching. He got counted right there.
Goes to the body with the left. Final 15 seconds of the 7th. And again, Davis able
oh,
to
man, Meek Millie going crazy right now.
Davis literally has Baltimore on his back. The tattoo across his back and again continues to sell at arenas.
Oh shit. Here you go. It's the silly willy round. Let's fast forward that bullshit. Hold up. Here we go. Oh, good jab by Hector. Good body work by Hector. Good hook by Hector. Over the top by Tank. Uppercut by Hector. Oh, good hook by Hector. Over the top by Hector. Oh, shit. Hector came with a hook. There go Meek Millie. There go Meek Millie. Hector still looking at him, not Tank. Oh, man, you should have hit him low, bro. Tank was looking at the crowd. Tank was looking at the crowd, man. You supposed to hit him, nigga. Dumbass nigga. You ain't no elite boxer. You Meek Millie out there making. Not my man. Who you talking about? Yeah. Look how long this shit lasts. I catch my breath and stop that ass whipping again. Man, rewind that round. Round 8. 8 is great.
Garcia using the jab to try to stop Davis.
I'm gonna let them talk.
Right.
The thing is that every time Garcia throws out a jab, David comes on top of it.
Oh, nice right uppercut by Garcia. And you're right, Davis able to go over the top with that left, and Davis digging the body. Good combination upstairs by Garcia. Short right hook to the side of Garcia's head by Davis. So action picking up here in the beginning of round 8.
See, they don't call it. Man, no. They didn't call it because they was looking at the fight. Man, fuck that. Round 8. Part twice.
Number 8. Garcia using the jab to try to stop Davis from
over the top, hook, body work by Hector. Establishing that jab, hook over the guard by Hector, over the top, hitting behind the head by Tank, uppercut by Hector.
And you're right, Davis able to go over the top with that.
Hook by Hector, over the top by Hector. Body work by Hector. Uppercut, body work, 1-2 by Hector. And that's where it stopped. And Tank looking at the crowd. Hector still looking at Tank. Now Hector looking at the crowd. Man, please. Start looking away if you want to. You're supposed to attack him, man. Fuck what Meek Millie got going. You wanted to be nosy too, the referee too. Look how long this nigga got a break, man. Hector Garcia was winning that mother loving round, nigga. Momentum, nigga. Momentum shift. Man was up on the cards after round 6, nigga. So you know he was up on the card after round 8, nigga. 8 is great, nigga. That round was great. The hell you talking about? Lamont Roach beat this man. Let's go to the part where he motherfucking blinded, man, because this shit gonna take a long time for him to get the fight back going. So I'm finna fast forward this shit. They escort Meek Mill dumbass out the crowd. All his team got the same fucking jacket on. Tank done regenerated his ATP cells, a.k.a. his second win. Let's go. Hector Garcia established the jab again. Still got his hands in his pockets right down to his kneecap. Body work by Hector. Jab to the body by Hector. 1-2 by Hector. Tank still reaching. Jab by Hector. Hook by Hector. Jab by Hector. Jab by Hector. Missed the hook. Wild hook. Jab by Hector. Smothering. Body work by Hector. Smothering. Still winning the round. 1-2 by Hector. Body work by Tank. Over the top by Tank. Jab by Tank. Body work by Hector. Jab by Tank. It's a minute left in the round. A minute and 5 seconds. It's a 3-minute round. He done won 2 minutes of this round already. Tank can't catch him right quick. Jab by Hector. Hook by Hector. Body work by Hector. They clinching. Uppercut by Hector. Tank hit him with a good hook. Jab from Garcia.
Another jab from Garcia. Davis looking to land the left. 30 seconds left in the round.
Davis trying to turn it on. It's 25 seconds left.
Davis walking forward. Lands the left again.
Body work by Hector. Over top. That was blinded him right there with 15 seconds left. 15 seconds left in this round. Hector backing up. David caught him with a hook, but the other one didn't land. So that's 2 punches that landed. That's 2 punches. Hector fighting back, throwing punches. The round ended. 2 punches, nigga. Who won that motherfucking round? Even though he did not answer the bell, who won that fucking round, nigga? Fuck the commentators. Go back and watch round 8. If you don't have the guts enough to watch round 1 through 8. And notice that Tank Davis only won the last 20 seconds of that fucking round with two punches, nigga. Hector Garcia ain't built like that bitch ass nigga Southpaw TV say. But Southpaw TV got that saying from us. Hit my like, hit my subscribe. Get me up to 1 million subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Craig. I need all you boxers that be sneak watching to call the line. All you big YouTube coward mother lovers that be sneak watching, go ahead and sneak and hit my like button. Knockout Boxing 86 TV, you say you don't want to get in my chat because it'll be distracting people who want to start talking to you. You say, I be hitting your like button, but I just sit back and listen, then I tune off, downplaying my shit like you ain't addicted to listening to me. I know your ears be wiggling because I be talking about you and tagging you in my videos. But you want people to go over there and participate in your chat. You want people to go over there and hit your mother loving link, but you don't want to come over here and get fried crispy with the same fish grease you've been getting fried with on all other YouTube channels all over the globe. But you say you don't get cooked. Delusion, just like somebody said in the chat. But we don't play that, nigga. I'm telling you, man, truth and reality must be respected at all times. You the spin doctor. You take a man's word and add sentences to it. Tank Davis' team reached out to Shakur Stevenson to see if he was available. The same as Hector Garcia. Edwin De Los Santos. Both teams said they never got back. So I guess that's a lie, but you want to add a sentence to that statement. Just like all other Tank fans, add different types of sentences. They just like to add shit and put stickers on shit. Oh man, they wanted $30 million, nigga. That nigga don't want to fight. That man want 30 million, man. Come on, man. You know they ducking. That man went over there to Eddie Hearn, man. That's the duck. You just let me calm down. Going to get a free bag with some mother lovers that done had conversation with Tank, Coach Calvin, Leonard Ellerby, and everybody. They say, I already talked to Tank. We already talked to Tank. We already talked to Shakur. We already told Shakur. Yeah, that's what Coach Calvin said. We already told Shakur, just chill. You gonna get the fight, just chill. Yeah, ain't no more just chill, nigga. You know, we at a point we like, fuck that shit. Because guess what Bernard Hopkins said? Man, we want Ryan Garcia to get in the ring with Shakur. Ooh. Man, you can go your own journey, my nigga. This nigga don't want to fight you. He ain't want to fight Devin. He ain't want to fight pillow-fisted Devin way back in 135. You just getting to 135, Shakur. Y'all niggas don't even remember the video I made when Shakur first came to 135 calling out Tank. I was like, no, nigga, you gotta wait your turn, man. I know you want to fight him, but we want to see the 4 Kings. We want to see Devin and Tank. That's what we was trying to get that 4 Kings shit out the way. Long time ago. No, we ain't gonna never see that fight, man. We probably ain't gonna never see the Devin Haney fight. That nigga's available. That man, listen, I don't care what he going through in court, man. Some of you niggas will get hit in a car, a little bump from the, when you stopped at the red light, the motherfucker bump you from behind. And you be like, oh, go on and piss on yourself. You get some more money if you pee on yourself. Oh, my neck and my back. And you'll call the ambulance, ride up to the hospital just to get a check. When you mad at Devin Haney for trying to get him a free fucking check, you can get some money, get that shit, pussy nigga. I wouldn't have did it, but I ain't, like I said, just because I don't like something don't mean I don't understand. I understand. You ain't built like a lot of people, man. You came up getting money. You felt offended. Your daddy say he was a pimp. You can't stand it when the pimp get pimped. That's like the robber getting robbed. They hate it. You know, how a thief gonna steal from the thief? That's how a lot of homicides happen, man. You trust your best friend to go on a robbery, man. He kill you afterwards. Little Jimmy. Foster Brown. Go on no licks with them type of guys. You know, we wanna fuck with boxers that call people out. We don't care about their character. I like the bad guy role Tank playing. I like the bad guy role that all these guys have to play nowadays. It ain't no more positivity out here. You got Kendrick Lamar getting famous off of a beef rap. I remember when he was talking that positivity, my brother shit. That shit wasn't selling. J. Cole killed him. First one was classic. The last one I trashed it. You know, you had to get yourself popped off, you know what I'm saying, to the top charts with a beef song. That's what you playing. They not like us. And it's true. That's just the way it is. You look at the female rapper. You want your daughter to be a female rapper, don't you? You think she got lyrics, don't you? She gonna have to talk about prostitution. And getting a nigga for all she can get from him. That's the only type of female rap gonna sell nowadays. Yeah, little baby bouncing the sexy red. Go sassy, little baby ain't number 1, 2 years old. Bouncing. Your baby mama. My baby mama. Whole bunch of niggas' baby mama. Babies growing up listening to sexy red. Now you can't stop it. What you gonna do? Knock the phone out their hand? They gonna go to school and listen to their homegirl phone. My daddy won't let me have a phone. Girl, you lame. You gonna blame your daughter for being lame for your daddy trying to be disciplined. I mean, you know, that's the way the game going. So if you gonna defend all 4 corners of some fuck shit, I can't respect you. I can listen to your channel for entertainment purposes, but you know I can't respect you, bro. You know it deep down in your heart, some of these channels know they can't go against Tank because that'll fuck their pockets up. They know it'd be some fuck shit and they be like, damn, Tank, you making my job hard. You ain't paying me or nothing, but I just feel obliged to defend all this fuckery. And it bothers me, man. Don't it bother you? Look at Fagnon always defending all that fuckery. It's the same thing with any other channel. Now, I love Just Do Boxing. But, you know, brother, man, you know, I don't even think Shakur Stevenson understands that he showed me what he was talking about, man, when he was on your channel. He was basically letting you know, man, like, you really a Tank fan, bro. But he said, y'all. He don't care what y'all think. He don't care what y'all think. He added you with the Tank fans.
There's not a fighter in boxing that's going to go in there and just walk through the shit that I'm throwing.
Right.
It's impossible.
Right.
I done trained my whole life. I've been boxing my whole life. Ain't nobody just walking in there, hands up, and that shit ain't working. I don't give a fuck. What y'all
I
talk
mean,
about?
Oshino found out the hard way.
No, not Oshino.
Oshino found out the hard way. He found.
Yoshino found out the hard way,
You know who we talking
But
about.
we ain't even gonna say Yoshino because it's better fighters than Yoshino out there, right? So any fighter, I'm saying in this for any fighter, like any fighter in the world, you would name them. They're not walking through anything that I'm just going. I don't care who you is, and if you is, you getting picked apart.
Right.
You getting picked apart. You walking to punches. But you give me a fighter like Edwin, right? Bring him part of my team. Let me coach him. Yo, I bet whatever that he'll be a hell of a fighter. That he'll beat a lot of these fighters. There's not a fighter in boxing that's going to go in there and just walk through the shit that I'm doing.
Right.
It's impossible.
Right.
I done trained my whole life. I've been boxing my whole life. Ain't nobody just walking in there.
You know who he talking about. That's back in the days when, you know, they couldn't say each other's names. It would be considered clout chasing. So you had to say anybody. I hate that shit. Don't you hate that shit? When them good white folks at the end of the match and you done beat somebody ass, ask you, all right, who you got next? Anybody. Well, that anybody got a name? Anybody that lace up gloves. If you a boxer and you lace up gloves, I'll fight you. I don't care. Anybody on the top, I don't care. There's some top amateurs out there. There's some top barbers that can come back and, you know, they used to box, but they waiting on the call. They in the barbershop right now, playing that motherfucking Marache music. Hey, hippie. Hey, man, you want a tank fight? See. Hey, man, what about my hair? I ain't sorry, my friend. What that nigga said on motherfucking White Chicks. That's my favorite part of the motherfucking show, man. That motherfucker, they kill Macho Papi. He said, I'm not giving you one red. Nigga, I'm finna listen to that shit. That's my favorite, bro. Hold up, I got to play that shit. That shit had me dying laughing. For real, nigga. Fuck what you talking about. Yes, where the fucking intro? Cause they ain't gonna let you get the goddamn full movie. You gotta pay for that shit. Bum bitches. There you go. There you go. That's their music. Merengue. Epa. Dale conmigo.
Where's Manny? Tell him the ice cream man is here. Can we get down to business? You got the money? Aquí. Cuanta la mela. Ahí la cuanta la mela.
Ahí aguanta la mela.
Ahí la cuanta la mela. He said that he's not gonna give you one less cent until you tell him what flavor the ice cream is. Vanilla. That's what you ordered. He said that he's not gonna give you one less cent until you tell him what flavor the ice cream is. Vanilla. That's what you ordered. Okay. Yes. What about the Benjamins, baby? Breathe the star. Breathe the star. He's funny like that. There's your ice cream. Momento, mono. Tellen, así come. Dice la. Eres macho, papi. Tellen, I say, Jesús. ¿Cómo se llama, papi? ¿Por qué? And he say, la 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 bomba, ese testigo, tan poca de gracia. He said, FBI, you're under arrest. He's on run. No,
Oh man, my girl at the time, I kept rewinding that shit, and I rewinded that shit like 13 times. She slapped the motherfucking remote out my goddamn hand. Oh, I'm sorry. That part and the part where that nigga was in the club blowing that motherfucking whistle, nigga, is the best parts in that motherfucking movie to me. I don't know which part it is to you, but that nigga was in that goddamn club, Terry Crew. That's how that nigga danced for real. That nigga had that motherfucker. He ain't no practicing that, nigga. That's what you do for real, nigga. You motherfucking pop locking and irking and jerking and blowing your little whistle and tweeting your horn and all that diddy parties. Yeah, you over there letting people do stuff to you and shit, man. I don't trust you, boy. No. Damn, Terry, you was a big old motherfucking I ain't gonna.
I guarantee you they say yes.
Did Ryan tell you today what weight he wants to return at?
Yeah, I was gonna say. The weight that he left at.
143?
143, 147. Depending on the fighter, depending on who the guy.
So he's open to a catch weight in between somewhere there for the right fight?
Yes.
So if Devin and him were going to do it, you think they could do it at 143, and that would be the weight?
I can tell you what I think he should fight when the time comes. You want to know? Because I thought y'all was going to ask me, but it seemed like we ain't going to get there.
Who do you like?
Shakur. I like to see him fight Shakur.
Mm-hmm. You think Shakur?
Because there's no advantage to this. Shakur been sitting on the pond, fishing, right? Shakur haven't been active, correct?
We're injured now too.
He haven't been active, correct?
No, correct.
Time Ryan is ready, that should be, I don't know for sure, I could be wrong, that should be a healing time between now and then for Shakur, correct?
Facts.
As long as he stay healthy. Out of the gate, no advantages. Would you agree? No advantage as far as being active.
Yeah.
Both fighters, correct?
Yeah.
So but Shakur fights at 135. That would be a big step up for him.
Be in the middle.
But everyone moving around in weight now. I think boxing.
We're in a different era right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody talks about weight right now. You're talking about Bud Crawford wants to fight Canelo Alvarez.
I got him still. Be going out his mind sometimes. Trying to get me and my girl out the situation. I gotta pay this rent. I need an occupation. Cracker said ain't trying to hide no convicted felons. I need a 211, even if it's 187. I know I'm wrong and I might just go to hell for this. That's okay as long as I don't go to jail for this. I told my mama I was fine, I'm staying out of trouble. That's a lie and I ain't trying to boost my mama bubble. I'm about to violate parole cause I need to smoke. They got me scratching in this bitch, I'm about to smoke a poke. I took a drink of that tequila, now I'm feeling fine. I'm reminiscing about a 9, that was a friend of mine. She always came through, I call her Nina Rose. A pretty black ass bitch, a motherfucking boss. I'm getting toast in this bitch, so I'm fucked up. Every time I see the TV, a nigga looked up. What about me? Nigga, what about P? What about PARTTWICE? I need that paper too. I'm about to get it from you. I'm in these streets, man, and they don't show no pity. I show no pity. I get down to that nitty gritty. I need that. From everybody. I need that. From everybody. I need that. From everybody. I need that. I thought I was dead, amigo died instead. It was nothing but my city, not down for the nitty gritty. Everybody in my city get down for the nitty gritty. Blah. I need that. I need that from everybody. I need that. From everybody. I need that. It's always gonna be me from everybody. PARTTWICE. I need
That's how it was, all the way up until now, brother. That's why I told him, I said, inside the weight classes, when we move it, just like niggas is moving now, brother, if it's too hot at 30, we already ready to go to 40, bro.
We already ready to go to 40, bro.
Man, get off of Twitter, man, and knock it off, man. If you the face of boxing, then send over something, man. You know what I'm saying? Something respectful, like you really trying to do this shit. Because every fighter that Devin fuck with gets paid, man, the most money, man. Knock it off, man. That's bunk business, man. You know what I'm saying? Listen, we don't need you. Let the welfare feed you for real. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, for real. Because that's where you're going to be at the welfare line. You keep shitting on the people, giving them the fake fights, talking about that we done charged $57. Listen, we going to give you the best fights, and we going to get all the people in there. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what we do. And we pay the fighters. Here you go. We pay our fighters. And we give them, and listen, and we give them, we give the fans an opportunity to come in. That's that old bullshit ass business model that you gonna charge the fans for some bullshit fights and that you the face of boxing because you just keep shoving it down their throat, man. The Mayweather era, that's over with, man. It's the Devin Haney era. That Mayweather shit is over with, man. You hear me? Over with. Floyd ain't never did what Devin did at 25. Tank ain't did it, nobody else ain't did it. Listen, y'all just scared to say it, but I'm not. I believe in my son. I've been watching him do it, you know what I mean, against 7 different world championship fights at 25, you know what I'm saying? So what else? Don't down and crown him, and then you're going to say that Terrence Crawford, because he beat Earl Spence, and then say Earl Spence was weight depleted. He wasn't himself. So how can you have a pound for pound player, a fighter of the year performance against a fighter that ain't his best? Lomachenko was his best, and Regis Prograis was his best. You know what I'm saying? They were at their best, and Devin still beat him.
I already knew that Diddy and Oprah is about to get arrested. I already knew that 7-8 months. We made sure. I already knew that Diddy and Oprah is about to get arrested. I already knew that 7-8 months ago. We made sure. I already knew that Diddy and Oprah is about to get arrested. I already knew that 7-8 months ago.
I got Tank over all y'all, bro.
All right, that's
Tank knock all y'all out, bro.
Ain't nobody knocking me out. Ain't nobody that shit dead. But that's a solid pick though. Hey, but after the fight, right? After we do fight and I show the word, like what I'm really made of. What you gonna say?
Shit, the same shit I said when you whooped up on Jamel Herring, when you whooped up on Oscar Valdez. I gave you all the credit in the world. Just like when you fought Nakathila and you fought some motherfucking name you just fought Edwin De Los Santos. I criticized the fuck out you for those performances. You go in there and you do Tank dirty, nigga. You getting number credit from me, bro.
I don't know who I don't know who made you like the god or like to tell me what's gonna happen or what. Like I'm gonna fight how I fight regardless. I'm gonna be me regardless. I'm not gonna switch up. Nothing ain't gonna change, and I'm gonna come out victorious against anybody. Why? I want to see every last one of them. You gonna see? I think that my opinion on that. I think that I'll get back in the ring with De Los Santos before any of them niggas get back in the ring with. Get in the ring with De Los Santos.
But you're not looking for a rematch with De Los Santos, right?
Shit, I'll fight that nigga, bro. Y'all don't understand. Like I'm telling you, I'm a fighter. I've been doing this my whole life. I'm not ducking. I'm not dodging. I'll fight anybody. I will fight him again. I'm gonna answer your question. I will fight him again. I want to fight him again. I'm gonna fight him again. No, I'm telling you.
All these fighters have some shit to say about Shakur. I mean, we can go down the list of fighters. They all have some shit to say, but ain't none of them talking about fighting Edwin De Los Santos. None of them.
I already told you I'm fighting his ass again. No, I'm gonna show y'all.
Don't nobody want no smoke with him but you.
Don't love him. You love him. Don't love him.
No, I'm not slut, no
slut, no love, no slut, no trust, no love, no slut, no trust, no slut. That slut don't love you.
Mirror.
No love, no slut, no trust, no slut, no pump, no slut, no trust, no love, no slut, don't trust, no slut. That slut don't love you. How you gonna be a man? Then you make 100 grand, but you put it in the hand. Bought the bitch a wedding band. Now you buying all the clothes, spending money on the toes. That bitch don't love you. Told her all about the stash, combination to the bag. Told her winning with the grab. You ain't worried about the cash, cause you got enough to last, and you make it pretty fast. You forgot about the
Mirror.
You forgot about the mask and the killers that'll blast, that'll shoot you in your ass and they'll get you for your last. Now you wonder how she know, got the money and the flow. That bitch don't love you.
You love him. Don't love him. I love him. You love him. Don't love him.
Now you're looking for revenge and you're thinking was your friend. Don't forget your next of kin and your cousin in the pen. Now your mama wanna know about that funky dirty hoe. Now they showed up at the door since the day you hit the floor. Yeah, you talked it on the phone, but she wasn't very long. Said she wasn't coming home. Shoulda knew something was wrong.
You shoulda knew something was wrong, nigga.
Don't love no slut, no trust no slut, no fuck no slut, no love no slut, no trust no slut. That slut don't love you. No love no slut, no trust no love no slut, don't trust no love no slut, don't trust no slut. That slut don't love you.
Mirror. PARTTWICE, never nice, nigga. I love you. Yeah, it's me. It's always gonna be me. Just thought I'd put y'all niggas on some game. I love them. Don't love them. What? You love them.
My own damn team. When we get on the stage and we do our routine, that was probably the only interaction we had at the time when we was on tour together. We're not going to the studio together. I was just like, ain't no money in the group.
I guarantee you they say yes.
Did Ryan tell you today what weight